All right. Here we go, everybody. How you guys doing today? Let's quickly turn the lighting up just a little bit. Maybe not too much. There we go. How you guys doing today? How are you guys doing today? We've got another Crack Cup going on today. Quickly position the cat cam just in case the cat might want to watch in between as well. All right, you guys have been enjoying the intro fighters, but let's set them off for a little bit. Today, we've got a special day today because today is the last Crack Cup of Season 12. Good fucking riddance, man. Jesus, this season went on forever. Forever. Like 7-month-long season. And we're getting a new DLC. And we're getting a new DLC. And another DLC after that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for Age of Empires 4. Now, the next patch, I gotta say, is like a solid 6.5 to 7 out of 10. Good changes overall. Not a lot of changes, and some changes that just don't go far enough, not nearly far enough. I feel like for a DLC and new season patch note list, it's a little bit lackluster, just volume-wise when it comes to the changes. Not a big meta shift or anything like that. Some pretty decent changes overall when it comes to the gameplay from some civilization like Shushi and China with the tax rework. Nice. Nice. Looking forward to that. Love it. We get another big patch at the end of the month. We are. It's just, yeah, like spread apart, and we don't know exactly yet, like how big is big, right? Like, are they going to be doing any phenomenal balance changes there? We don't know yet. Thoughts on the China nerf? Feels like it's not enough. It's not a nerf. It's a redesign when it comes to the tax mechanism. Crackly Spirit has grown to cover his chin and dimple again. You can still see it over here, right? Like, it's visible. It's visible. And I still have one on the other side as well. Not sure if that one's visible. Is that Crackady's younger brother? It's not. My only gripe with the balance change is that Sipahi, other special calf, still has not been nerfed now. That is my point as well. I think like unique cavalry, or rather unique horseman units in particular, alongside some special cavalry units, they deserve another nerf. Like, Sipahi and Ghazi Raiders, to me, are just like, they got it coming. The bonus movement speed on Sengoku isn't getting changed yet. I hope they're gonna, take a look at that. Yari Cavalry, I think for the most part, is fine-ish. I think it's just, like, the bonus movement speed that's just too much, right? Like, in combination with the healing. Like, it's either or. Either you heal out of combat, or you get bonus movement speed. It can't be both. Like, I don't think you need to have like a PhD or something to realize that it can't be both. But yeah. Anyways, it is time, fellas. We got a tournament ahead of us. What do I think of Ottoman tier changes? Really good. Really, really good. It is time for us to start the tournament. So I'm going to be pressing the button. I'm going to be pulling the lever in order for us to start the tournament. So, the players, they're now getting their individual chat rooms. The bracket is now also getting released. So let me actually quickly switch that on up. We're going to be moving on over to our draft scene. Let's see, where do I have that one? Let's go over here. There we go. We've got our bracket right there. There we go. Bracket is up, bracket is live. No cat cam here at the moment yet, though. Yo, Toys, how you doing, man? But yeah, overall, I think the Ottoman tier changes are pretty good, pretty good. To be fair, there's something that people have been asking for a really long time, getting the Kinji a little bit earlier, right? Yeah, it's just the reaction to what players have been asking for has been really delayed. Like in general, I feel like there's a pretty big, maybe even ginormous disconnect between what players have been asking for and what the developers are actively developing, releasing, thinking about when it comes to like their development pipeline, to put it like that. Let's see. Where did our viewer counter go? There we go. It's back now. 0 viewers on Twitch? What is with the viewer counter? Is there anybody watching on Twitch? Hello? Hello? Anybody on Twitch in the chat? Jeez. No? Damn. I think the viewer counter might be just a little bit bugged. Beast's been offline since Tuesday or something. Beastie, as far as I know, he's very wary of the like server problems that Age of Empires 4 recently had. I know that a lot of the issues have been mitigated so far. So I think we're probably now in a position where there are, or rather like gameplay is possible again. Like people can actually like play the game again. And yeah, that's right. We actually have Marine Lord playing in the tournament today. So BC isn't there, but we are going to be getting Marine Lord in. Coco 1666 top 5? What? No, wait. No, he's seat 18. He's getting seat 18. So yeah, we got Marine Lord as seat number 1, B as seat number 2. We got Kiljardi playing. We got Scatterbrained. Oh man, I gotta change his name again. Scatterbrained. His Discord name is LPF. Why is creator C21? He's creator seat fucked. I've got my spreadsheet here, and it says creator has seat 125. Oh my god, wrong name. It's creator and not creator. Oh, they changed the name. Ah. Wait, it's like, wait, huh, is that like it's Nasu, it's creator Nasu creator. Wait, what are they doing there? It's like Nasu creator here. All right, I'm gonna let Choom know to remove one of the wrong inputs there. That's kind of weird. Let's switch the playlist around as well. That's unfortunate. Happens. Okay, it looks like one player isn't here. Okay, let's see, let's see. Yeah, so that's something that I should have probably also checked. To be fair, it automatically found him in my list here. So I was like, ah, nice, perfect. Immediately found him. That's great. Because like whenever I like put in a name here, it's immediately like finding the player, gives me the ATR of that player, so I can do the seeding a little bit quicker. Marine Lord will face no resistance, only in finals against B. Numu will he have to focus? Let me check. Wait, actually, I gotta go into Discord for this one. Just a moment. Rename LPF Scatterbrained. There we go. LPF is Scatterbrained. And he's also going to have to face off against Myriad potentially at some point. So he's going to have GIF Music or Scatterbrained in round of 3. Which, to be fair, Scatterbrained he's going to have to take seriously. Baxter is also not somebody that you want to underestimate. So Marine Lord is actually going to have to immediately like not play to lose. And I mean, to be fair, I'm expecting players to especially take the early rounds a lot more serious in this tournament because it is best of one, right? So it's just one game. You could lose. There are situations that might happen that could cause you to lose, and yeah, just really gotta pay attention. Exactly. So let's see. We got Myriad versus MST, Gento versus Home Senpai, Baxter versus Mr. Aga Warfolds. And yo, Demu coming in with the big raid. Demu, much appreciated. Thank you for the raid. Let's see, do I have the shout out command at the ready? I don't think I've configured it, but okay, let's do okay, it's like this. There we go. Okay, that's how it works. I'm professional streamer. I know how these things work. So let's quickly take a look again here at our bracket at the moment, just to see which game we're going to be spectating immediately. I know there's been a little bit of a mishap with the seeding, because Creator has multiple entries in the ATR list, some of which were inactive, and for some reason, well, not for some reason, but like due to the way I put his name in, he got a relatively low seed, or rather high seed. So he's facing off against Lash early on. So that's a pretty even set, Lash against Creator, that we might want to be taking a look at. Other than that, I Am Misato versus Knock Knock. That's also pretty close, skill-wise. And wait, who was Gurkenkind again? Gurkenkind, I think that's Busti. Man, it's always kind of weird when players on Discord have a different Discord name than their actual like gamer tag is, because the bot always takes the Discord name and not the gamer tag. So I'm gonna do like the cat rename as well. Let's see. Let's do a quick cat. There we go. Rename into cat. And rename Gunkind into Busti. There we go. That should make more sense now. Numudan versus Eric the Future, Kiljadi versus... Okay, there we go. I Am Misato versus Knock Knock. I think we're going to be starting with that one. Malians versus Golden Horde. That's going to be an interesting one. All right. Let's jump into that one. I quickly gotta jump into my overlay over here as well. Reset the current match. There we go. That hasn't quite taken that one in yet. There it is. I'm Misato. no, my overlay isn't updating. There we go, now it's updating. All right, there we go. And it's a best of 1 on Dry Arabia. Malians versus Golden Horde. All right, perfect. Let's jump into it, everybody. The game is just about to begin, and in fact, it has begun. Here we are. Welcome, everybody, to Cracked Cup number 11. We're starting off right away with Ayamisato playing in the color blue, playing as the Malian Civilization. Here on Dry Arabia, his opponent, none other than Knock Knock, playing in the color teal. We don't call it cyan. That is, in fact, teal. That's right. You look at this shadowy part of the color. That is teal. We don't look at the bright color part of the color that's in the sun. That's fake news. We look at the darker shades. So, who's there? Who's there indeed? Let me quickly flip around our player names here as well. This is very interesting. Look at this, Knock Knock. He's playing the golden tent very far forward. Now, you gotta be very careful with that, because Golden Horde, they are playing similarly to the Abbasid or the Ayyubids. They only have one landmark, so if the golden tent actually gets destroyed, well, you're kind of shit out of luck. You're dead. That's like the building that you age up with. So you have to really respect the ability of your opponent. Or rather, you have to play aggressively, because if you don't, if you get pushed back and if your landmark falls, well, you can't age up anymore. You can't get your Khan, you can't get your Torguds back out on the field. So you really have to be careful with that. What is Cracked Cup? I'm brand new to this game. Well, Boostery, first of all, welcome to Age of Empires. I hope you're enjoying the game very much. Cracked Cup is a weekly tournament series that we're hosting here for the community. Anybody is free to sign up, but I do warn you, if you're a relatively new player, we do get pretty strong players that do sign up for this. Like just today, we have gotten Marine Lord, who's going to be playing today, and Marine Lord is hailed as the best player in Age of Empires 4 at the moment, bar none. The best player in the world. So if you don't feel up to the challenge, I mean, you might want to try, right? Like, in general, I want to say, like, it's really cool just how many new players that actually haven't had any tournament rating beforehand have gotten their tournament rating through Cracked Cup. Like, genuinely. I think I've had, like, 15 players in the past where the first time they showed up, I look at the ATR list and I don't give them a seed. Or rather, I give them, like, the highest seed possible because they don't have any tournament rating. And then a week or two later, they sign up again. Suddenly they actually get a rating, suddenly they get a better seed, and they get a deeper run into the tournament. So these kind of things are pretty cool. It's nice to see the progression of players through that. Just trying to learn how to play the game. I've never won a multiplayer game yet. Yeah, it has a learning curve. Like Age of Empires 4, like many RTS, they do have a pretty substantial learning curve. But once you get there, like once you get the basics down, you actually start winning games more and more consistently. You start to actually understand what you're doing in the game. It is a lot of fun. It really is a lot of fun. Okay, back to the game though. We are going to be getting our age ups in right now for the players. Quickly checking on the sheep count. Looks like Knock Knock did get a significant sheep advantage here in the game early on. Actually, no. Never mind. Ayamisato still able to find a couple of sheep out on the map, so not a significant, but rather a slight lead there in the sheep department for Knock Knock early on in the game. Age-ups are coming in on both sides, so Manzakori, halfway finished, is going to be finishing up first from the looks of it. Kanzen Torgud, I mean, in general, the age-ups from Golden Horde just take a little bit longer, so he's not going to be the first to age up, but he is going to be able to immediately get that Batu Khan out in the field and try and harass his opponent a little bit. Lots of villagers now being sent out over to Gold with the Gur here. So he's going to be trying to get some production buildings in relatively soon. Actually, not just production buildings. Let's not forget, Golden Horde, something that they really like to do, is just sending 5 villagers out early on to something like the deer or maybe even the boar, and just drop down one of those pretty strong fortified outposts. And yeah, you're just going to be able to very, very easily scale your economy that way. It means that you don't have to immediately go out to stockyards, and it's pretty fast gathering from these outer resources. And food is definitely something that you have to worry about when you're up against a civilization like the Malians, because they print resources. Malians, I'm telling you all, like, this civilization reeks of passive resources, reeks of passive income. First of all, Mansa Quarry. Age up. Immediately 75 gold per minute. That is 2 villagers worth of income of a high value resource. Second, pit mines. We have one right now generating 90 gold per minute. So we're already at like 160 gold per minute. That's 4 villagers worth of gather speed right there. And we're getting the next pit mine in as well. It's going to be another 2 to 3 villagers. So yeah, it's just a lot of passive resources, and we already have 2 cattle in. That's another villager worth of passive income. So yeah, Malian's just overall a civilization that is really strong at scaling their economy, but in a way that is not greedy. And that, I think, is like one of the most absurd thing about Malians, and certainly it's one of the things that players are complaining a lot about. It's just how easy it is to scale your economy while not being greedy, because you don't have to make the second cattle ranch. You can just stop after the first one and immediately like reap all the benefits of the first 3 cattle and the cattle ranch. There we go, second cattle now also jumping inside. Meanwhile, with the TC, you have that very high upfront investment, and you can't just be like, I only want half a TC and I'm only going to be getting like an additional villager every 30 instead of every 20 seconds. No, you have to invest the full amount into the TC. Batukan is going to be finding the villager, but is going to be getting stunned by the spearman here. Unable to find the villager kill, and charges on cooldown. And yeah, I mean, 10 damage, that Batukan, he is not going to be able to take that villager down. At least not anytime soon. He's going to have to retreat for the time being at the same time. A little bit of a scout war up top. Torguts are just now coming in. Looks like they did visit the TC for a little bit, though. One of the Torguts did take some arrow fire there. Second cattle ranch is up now. My opinion of the cattle ranches is really strong. They need to be... Well, we are going to be getting a slight nerf on the cattle ranches, right? Like, they are getting their cost increased from 100 wood to 125, which is nice. A slight nerf there. I think cattle need to be made cheaper, but at the same time, reduced in just how many resources they give you. Because it's just too easy to scale. Even with the nerf to the cattle ranches, I think it's still a little bit too good of a scaling that's going on there. We do suddenly get the production buildings now, the archer range and the barracks. An additional fortified outpost also coming up now. Just when Ayamisato started pushing up a little bit into the middle of the map with his Donzos. This is an army composition that at the moment Knock Knock can't really do anything against. He needs to wait for some archers to be coming in, and he is making archers. He's making spearmen as a front line as well. Musufadi warriors now also being made by Ayamisato behind this. Also is adding in the archer range. That gives him access to the javelin thrower. Bonus damage against ranged units means that he's going to be able to take out these archers with a little bit of bonus range as well. Oh, and a little raid's coming in. Oh, Knock Knock, he's not committing. He could have easily killed a villager there. Unfortunately, doesn't go for it. At the same time, he's getting distracted inside of his space. The Donzos are starting to torch down one of the Ubus over there. At the same time, Batukan alongside the Torguts is starting to torch down one of the houses here. There are, or at least one Donzo alongside Javelin Thrower is moving forward towards that. Though still has to deal with those units. Torching down the Ubu, has some archers out there now. Looks like the pit mine, or at least the house here, has started to catch on fire. Villager coming out to repair that though. And the archers, this is where it's a little bit difficult because there's only so few archers out here at the moment. Knock Knock, he is not able to really take the fights down right. Also, the spear throw. Yeah, with the spear throw, Ayamisato is actually able to pick off a couple of the archers every now and then. So you really have to be quite careful there indeed. Looking further down, we do have Ayamisato now also moving out towards the deer. He's going to be securing this position with an outpost as well. And now he's got a ton of villagers over on gold. Look at that, 11 villagers on gold at the moment and over 600 gold per minute. So yeah, you can guesstimate from this that there's a lot of cattle coming in right now. We have the cattle counter at the top left side, so 13 out of 20 cattle right now. That is a lot of passive food income. It's a big investment though, so maybe this could be the timing that Knock Knock has been looking for. We're up to 6 Torguts at the moment, so he has been continuously investing all of his stone into these units. Archers trying to catch up, aren't able to quite get the pick off there. How many production buildings do we have at the moment? Not a second archery range in yet. Instead, we do have a stable that has been added and 2 sofas out on the field. Still a good amount of units overall for Ayamisato. Army value, there is a slight lead for Knock Knock, but is that lead enough considering just how good Ayamisato's passive income is now at this point? Looking overall at the collected resources, Ayamisato, he is well ahead, though we can't take the collected resources for granted, at least not 100%, because they're bugged, unfortunately. We're kind of used to bugs in the caster, or rather observer UI, so just don't look at the collected resource. It's a little bit unfortunate. Because for some reason, whenever you cancel, it actually doesn't take the resource away from the unit that you cancel, so you can kind of like cheese yourself up to infinite resources. Sofas are starting to torch down the Uwu in the base of Knock Knock, are starting to put it on, set it on fire. So eventually that is going to get taken down. The infantry from Knock Knock is starting to push forward onto the pit mine. Still only on 1 production building each here for Ayamisato. Looks like the Uwu is eventually going to get taken down. Javelin throwers pushing the army from Knock Knock further back. And Knock Knock does have blacksmith upgrades. Ayamisato only just now getting the blacksmith upgrades in. We are getting a second barracks and a second archer range in now, so he does realize that he indeed is going to need these additional production buildings. He needs more units out in the field. Ooh, Knock Knock has to be careful, but he is grouping the archers with the spearmen together, so he's not going to get picked off by these 2 sofas, just trying to intercept any reinforcements here from Knock Knock. So very nicely played there from Ayamisato, making sure that Knock Knock is going to be... He's going to have to really take care of keeping his units together. But we do see Ayamisato, he's pulling well and well ahead, further and further ahead right now when it comes to the resource gathered. So this forces Knock Knock into a position where he needs to start taking some fights. And indeed, fights are starting to get taken now. We do, of course, also have the Karashs forward, which provide additional armor to the units from Knock Knock. Very, very important. Having 5 armor on these Torguts means that they barely take any damage from the TC, even if it was fully garrisoned. Granted, there's no villagers nearby the TC. There's nothing garrisoned inside of it. It does minimal damage at the moment. Very, very minimal damage. So Knock Knock, he's in a really good position right now. But he needs to act fast. He needs to move out soon. Because the longer he waits, the further Ayamisato is going to pull ahead when it comes to the resources. He's got the army now. He needs to start taking some fights. And looks like the fight is going to get taken. We're going to go into the cinematic mode right now. Take a look at the micro. We see archers trying to focus down the Donzos. They're doing a great job. At the same time, javelin throwers are starting to focus down the archers. They don't quite have enough numbers here to one-shot them, though. And it looks like the Donzo front line is getting thinned out quite nicely. And the fight is getting taken again. Karash still active. There's still the bonus armor. The Khan is there as well. It is providing the bonus damage to the units. And Knock Knock, he is pushing in deep into the base of Ayamisato right now. The front line is getting absolutely decimated. The archers still alive here. Sofas all going down. Torgut still alive. Villagers now getting pulled into the TC in order to start getting that additional arrow fire in from the TC. But Knock Knock, he's doing great damage right now. Villager idle time is being caused. Some villagers going down as they jump inside of the TC. And all of the infantry is now going to get taken down. Reinforcements still coming in. Additional Kashyyyks now as well. And Knock Knock, it looks like he's doing it against Ayamisato. He is now inside of the woodline. Villagers need to evacuate, need to run away. And the TC just cannot keep up with all of the units that are here. We're going back into the overlay. There is now only 31 villagers remaining for Ayamisato. 16 have been taken down. The villagers still getting chased around by the archers, but they do make their way through the gate to safety. Khan's still alive, but not for much longer. Eventually, he will get taken down here as well. Ayamisato on just 27 villagers, and there's still, well, some reinforcements over here. They're kind of stuck on on one of the cattle ranches. Looks like more villagers got taken down on the berries. And now it's just 26 villagers for Ayamisato against Knock Knock with almost 50. Now 51. So Knock Knock in a really, really good spot right now. We're getting more Karashs in. They're not here yet. It's just preparing for another push. Ayamisato, though, passive income still not that bad, but he's hemorrhaging. Right now, he's sitting at roughly 1,000, maybe 1,100 resource per minute. Knock Knock, he's got like 20, 30, make it 40% more income just at the moment. So he can be quite happy about the situation that he's in. Now, there's still 20 cattle for Ayamisato. Yes, he did put his Mansa Quarry onto stone. You can see there is 75 stone income at the moment for Ayamisato. I believe that might just be in order to get some outpost emplacements in. He is adding in outposts right now because he knows he can't keep up in the army production right now. He needs outposts. He needs to keep his villagers alive. Like, maybe getting 2 more outposts over here, getting all the emplacements in would help him. It's just a timing issue for him right now. He needs to add more units in. And now, Knock Knock, once again, he's pushing into the base. Villagers this time are getting pulled at a timely manner in order to help reinforce the TC here. We do see archers are going to get picked off now. Some of the cattle getting taken down as well, though. There are some units trying to pick off some of the reinforcements. Same time, though, Donzos once again getting sent forward. Archers, great micro, taking down all of the Donzos. And suddenly the front line, once again, from Ayamisato is lacking. More cattle getting taken down yet again. We're down to just about 15 cattle now in just a second if the last cow falls. Some archers being left behind. There's just javelin throwers. And there it is. GG comes in. Knock Knock able to take down Ayamisato and going to be advancing from the round of 32 to the round of 16. All right, taking a quick look at the statistics here. Economy. It's wild when you look at the economy and Malians are like, they lose like half their villagers. Look at this villager graph. Villagers down, resources gathered, not quite as down. That's because of all the cattle. Like the cattle, they count to the economy count, not to the villager count. It's kind of amazing seeing this villager graph, but then the resources gathered, Ayamisato still being ahead. Well played by Knock Knock, being able to overcome that difference though. Military count, you just see, yeah, just way, way better fight taken here. Really, you have to be so careful when you're up against the Malians. Like you need to take that eventual fight, because if you don't, they're just going to be pulling ahead economy-wise so much. So GG over there. All right. Nicely played by Knock Knock. So let's say that's a victory right there for the Golden Horde. Let's see. He's also not online. Jiff hasn't written to me. Hey, I'm sorry. Is that still in time to play? Okay. Let's see. Jiff Music versus Bitcoin. Okay, it looks like they're playing. Looks like they're playing. Let's see. That should be fine if they still play. Is there any copium you can offer Mongol enjoyers in light of recent patch notes? Honestly, I think the patch notes for Mongols are pretty good. I've been personally experimenting with a little bit of a different playstyle for them. And I think the new patch actually helps that one quite a bit, right? Like an additional 50 resource discount on the second TC. It's when they change the improved economy upgrades to give you 20% more resources for 500 stone. So if you go for a second TC and you get like a 30% increase in resource geld from a single upgrade with like the additional 20% from the improved upgrade, you put that into food or wood, you can produce an insane amount of units on 2 TC relatively early on. And now with the second TC timing being even better, I think it's pretty good. I think overall, like Mongols is gonna be in a fine spot. Players just need to adapt to a different playstyle. I think that's really what it is at the end of the day. Okay, let's see. Who is playing at the moment? Gully Deckel is playing up against Flutter Otto right now. We're going to be taking a quick look at the draft here. So we got Marine Lord up against Baxter at the moment. Scatterbrained waiting for Jiv Music versus Bit Cousin. Kiljardi waiting for Gento versus Hom Senpai. Myriad 1 against MST, waiting for Lash versus Creator. B up against Coco. Mahodo waiting for Cat versus Boosty. Numudan up against Knock Knock, and MSN versus Benny B. Benny B is Gully Deckel. Let me quickly rename Gully Deckel. There we go. All right, guys. Okay, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be quite fun. So, I've had something special planned. I've had something special planned for our round 2 of this week's Crack Cup. You guys are gonna enjoy this. This is a map that we haven't seen in quite a long time, and it's not a very popular map by any means, by any stretch of the imagination. Not a very popular map at all. Let me quickly take a sip. Not a very popular map at all. We're talking about Golden Pit. I love that map. I love that map. So, what is Golden Pit? Basically, you got like 1 to 2 gold veins close to your base. After that, all of the gold is in the middle. In the middle of the map. No gold anywhere else but in the middle. But in the middle, there is so much gold. There is so much gold. Kiljardi here saying it's a goated map. Well, I think so too. I think so too. Many might disagree, but I genuinely think it's a very fun map. It's just something that you have to, you know, play the map, not play the meta type thing. Which is just something different. Something different. B doesn't answer. Ooh, does he not? I mean, he hasn't added B yet. There we go. Water only map when? I've actually gotten the request from, I think it was 2 players so far that actually wanted Archipelago to be in Crack Cup. Let's see. Give him 10 minutes. If he doesn't show up, you can declare yourself the victor. All right, there we go. Is done. All right. I wanna cover. Wait, what? Oh, it was Creator that won against Slash. Okay. So we got Myriad versus Creator here. Numudan versus Knock Knock. Which one are we gonna go for? I think. Okay, B's there, so that's good. We're gonna go with MSN versus Gully Deckel. That's the one that we're going to be going for. I think that's a pretty good matchup. What's my favorite Civ? My favorite Civ at the moment. Difficult to say. It kind of depends on the strategy that I'm playing with them. They like all my favorite Civs kind of suck at the moment. So what I really like is like Mongol 2TC. Not the best strategy currently. That's like one of my favorite ones right there. I also enjoy Macedonian's Fast Imp into Springles. Actually, that one's not that bad. Like the Fire Springle's really good once you get there. Timu KPMM? Damn, okay. Okay. It's not a competition, okay? It's not a competition. Also, it's the weekend. It's not the midweek anymore. We're Friday. We count that as the weekend. Let's see. Gento. Is he in the game yet? Not Gento. I meant MSN. MSN. No, it doesn't look like they're in game yet. Marine Lord versus Baxter. Oh, they're both picking the Chinese civilizations on Golden Pit. Luxury KPMM last week, $700. That's right. That's right. The prize pool for Cracked Cup has been pretty nice so far. And by the way, fellas, just throwing that one out there. If you got some loose bucks to throw around, if you got some pocket change, ! prize pool. With the link there, you can directly contribute to the prize pool. The base prize pool is $100 every single week that I just provide completely on my own. That's my contribution right there. But you guys can further increase the prize pool. ! prize pool in the chat gives you a link to a match arena. Any money that you donate there, 100% of the money there goes directly into the prize pool. So you can increase that prize pool. It's which direction is it? It's right there. Right there. That's the live prize pool right there. $100 at the moment, and you can help further increase that. So let's see where are we at the moment. Chair cam very enthralling. Yeah, the cat isn't there right now. How come that Marine Lord is participating? Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? Sometimes, you know, he likes to play this here video game as well. Let's go over to the draft that they have prepared now. Where do we have that one? Let's see. Myriad, MSN, there it is. MSN versus Gully Deckle. Ooh, wait, what are they playing? What is Gully Deckle playing? That is a very different kind of matchup that I would have been expecting. Let's see. It's going to be Golden Pit. And we're going to be having Malians versus Abbasid. All right. Are the servers cracked for Cracked Cup? So far, I haven't had any issues. I haven't heard anything from players yet in regards to issues, so I think we're good. I think we are good in that regard, so that's very nice. It is good to be good. You should do a gamba on how many hairs are on the chair. That's infinite amount. My cat is a very hairy fella. All right, looks like the players are jumping into the game right now as well. 2 minutes, and then we'll be able to join them in this best of one on Golden Pit. I'm looking forward to it. Hope you guys are as well. Say Golden Pit. It's an interesting map. Let's just put it like that. Let's put it like that. As a fellow cat owner, I can only relate. I also have a separate cat chair. Yeah. It is what it is. It's always like depending on the color of your cat's hair, you gotta wear like different clothes. So I'm wearing like brighter clothes nowadays just because I realize, okay, yeah, the hairs actually show up less when I'm wearing brighter clothes. So it works in my favor. I don't have to clean or rather scrub my cat hair. What the hell? Crackety, do you see a visible increase in PP size as you lost a ton of fat? I mean, I never had any issues with my PP size. I'll put it like that. It's a pretty good size in that regard. I didn't really measure in that regard. I've been quite confident in that regard. So I haven't measured. I didn't have any issues with that. Anyways, that's not what this is about because there's something else going on right now. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Cracked Cup number 11. Cracked Cup number 11 is going on right now, and we have got our specialty map right here. Our specialty map. It is Golden Pit. But I quickly gotta get the music out there. There we go. Don't want music right now. Let's get that out of the way. There we go. All right, everything's looking good now. You could say Twitch chat always pulls it out. Yes, of course, of course. But yeah, we're here on Golden Pit. In the color blue, we've got VES MSN playing as the Malian Civilization, his opponent. Whoop. In the color yellow, we've got Gully Deckle playing as the Abbasid. And this is Golden Pit. A very unique map because you see over here, we've got 1 gold vein, 2 gold veins, and that's it. That's it. All the rest of the gold is all here. We got 8,000, 16,000, 24,000, 32,000, 40,000, 48,000, 56,000, 64,000 gold all on one screen. All on one screen. MSN got a cliff, Gully didn't. That's true. This map is not tournament ready, but we're here anyways. How come pros don't use panoramic view? Some do, some don't. It's a matter of preference. Some like to play like this. Some like to play like this. So, why am I a little bit confused by Gully Deckle picking Abbasid here? It's because of the map. This map is a very gold-centric map. Because all the gold's in the middle, you have to fight around the gold. And when it comes to gold, Malians, they just get a ton of it passively. Did Beastie sign up for the tournament? He's done pretty much for every single Cracked Cup, except the last 2. Number 10, he didn't have time, and number 11, I believe, I'm not sure 100% if I asked him, but I think it had to do with like all these server issues that AU4 had recently. There we go, H-Up's coming in now. We are getting the Manza Quarry from MSN. Gully Deckle, he's actually just going to be straight up aging with the economic wing, so we will have villagers moving out to the stone mine right away. And we will be seeing multiple additional town centers coming in. Now, there are some great spots for additional TCs, namely one. Right over here. You get the deer, you get the berries, and you get the second gold vein in. And right next to it is another berry patch and another deer spot. Like, putting a TC over here, that's a great, great investment. But you have to be careful. You, of course, have to be very, very careful, because if the game goes long, you're going to be running out of gold if you don't have control over the middle of the map. I've never played this map. It looks fun. It's been in the map pool a while ago, and it used to be there for quite a while, until it eventually got switched out, and it never returned afterwards. In AoE2, the meta on this map has always been to boom up and take the middle only later. Maybe they will do the same thing here. Yeah, the thing is that in AoE4, upgrades are really expensive gold-wise. Like, really, really, really expensive. So if you just boom up and try to go for a late game, if you don't already have control over the middle of the map, you will very likely not be able to afford any of those elite upgrades. I remember you beating Beastie on this map as Byzantines. Yeah, we've had some really great games in general on this map. How is it 0-1? Oh, that's because I still have the score from a previous game up there. Thanks for reminding me. What's over there? There we go. So that was a wrong score. Wait, what? What's going on? My controller is randomly doing things? Okay, my controller was randomly clicking things. That's not nice. And by the way, big shout out to... Give me just a second. Give me just a second. I didn't look for a second. And we have gotten a $50 donation from Eric Youngstrom. $50 donation to the prize pool Cracked Cup. 50% additional prize pool right there. Thank you very much, Eric. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated indeed. All right, looks like MSN, he chose to move out straight to the middle of the map for the large pit mine. That is gonna be a lot of additional gold here for him. Gully Deckle, he did indeed go for that second TC here next to the woodline, next to the berries. So it's gonna be booming up. He is gonna be booming up. I think he might have wanted to go for the TC over here, but MSN, he did have a scout there. So was able to block out the TC position. And actually, look at this. He's luring the deer away from that second TC. I think he actually wants to spread him out a little bit more. Make it a little bit harder for Gully Deckle to move out there and get up from them. We do see a sofa come in now from MSN. So he's starting with the sofa production, getting some units out there. Yo, cheers, Youngstrom. Thanks for the dono again. Already 3 cattle in there. Does Abba 2TC beat Malian Cow Pit Mine Boom? Yes, it actually does. It's a kind of a special case because Malians, or rather the Abbasid, only have to pay 30 food for villagers. So they have a lot more food available for military units. Also, during their age up, they don't have to idle any villagers to build the landmark. So they have a lot of resource available to them directly up on Castle Age, so they can kind of keep up or keep the military count of the Malians low. They also have a lot of upgrades to their, I want to say, like trash or rather lower value units in the game, with stuff like boot camp or getting cheaper farms in. That's not for the units, but like with boot camp and the upgrade on the arch as well. Actually, we're getting a triple TC now as well. Are they prone to a Farimba Freeborn rush? No, they actually have some of the strongest spearmen in the game with the Phalanx upgrade, so they can, like, against Freeborn and, like, if you go for a mixture of Freeborn and Musafadi warriors, just spam spearmen and you're gonna be fine. As Abbasid. Second stable coming in, we still have the archer range. Villagers moving out to the deer here now for MSN, so he wants additional food out there on the map. Is there anything that outbooms uncontested Abba TC boom? No, nothing can outboom Abbasid. It's literally, if you try and boom against Abbasid with like any civilization, even with Chinese, nothing can outboom them. It's, yeah, they are the boom civilization. And yeah, Abba historically, they have had the tools in order to counter Malians. Like they've had a pretty good matchup against Malians so far. We do see double barracks coming in right now for Gully Deckle. So he hasn't really done anything yet to answer the archer play. He is gonna need to get some horsemen and some triple barracks. Gully Deckle. Gully Deckle. Triple barracks in this economy? That's not gonna end well. There's archers in queue, second archer range coming in. Triple barracks is insane in the membrane. He's getting a lot of wood in. Okay, now he's going for double archer range. He's just making everything. A little bit of everything here. Gulam is probably the only man-at-arm unit that doesn't get disintegrated by Musafadi. Yes and no. There's like the improved Musafadi warriors. They absolutely shred Gulams because they get some melee armor in. But yeah, baseline Gulam isn't the worst. When I first look at the prize pool bar, it seems like 30% of what we donate goes to the prize pool. Could be me just saying. Oh no, it's 30% of the goal. Like the goal is to reach $500. That's the goal. To get to $500. We've gotten there pretty much every time. And $100 is just the base prize pool. But no, don't worry. Like anything that gets donated to the prize pool, 100% of it actually goes to the prize pool. Yeah, that's actually a lot of production buildings. Up to 4 archery ranges now. Gully Deckle, he's just hammering out units non-stop. We're currently at 7 cattle in total. One of them isn't garrisoned yet. And MSN is now starting to pull the archers forward as well. I feel like Gully Deckle might be running out of food eventually here. This is interesting though. It's just so many units. MSN has to pull back. The archers aren't quite there yet. He is at the magic number, 12 archers, to be able to one-shot the spears before bootcamp comes in. Gully Deckle, you need a lot of archers in order to be able to one-shot your opponent's archer as well. You need like 15, something like that. Archer's just standing here for the moment. Sofa's still running around. It looks like Gully Deckle did sneak back out to the gold. Isn't Gully Deckle supposed to be an ABBA specialist? He does play a lot of ABBA. In general, like Amazon as well. Amazon and Gully Deckle, as well as Dragovan, I think are like the main Abbasid enjoyers in the game. Maybe Valdemar as well. There we go. Looks like we are potentially going to get an engagement. Nope, Amazon decides against it. Oh, misclick. 70% of all loadings go into dirt work for Cracked new house. Nah. Everything towards the prize pool. If you want to donate to me directly, that's the link underneath in the channel description. If you want to donate to the prize pool, that's ! prize pool. We're not going to be sneaking any donations away from the prize pool here. But if you want to donate directly, there's a link underneath this. Just kidding. I'm fine. I think. First villager down. Maybe second villager. Nope, second villager stays alive. 49 to 42 military at the moment, but army value favors MSN by quite a bit. We are starting to see some blacksmith upgrades coming in for Gully Deckle. He hasn't had any yet. The archers are a little bit out of position. They are gonna need to be very careful here. Yeah, it is a pretty big worker difference. 11 cattle cannot make up for the difference at this point. Another fight gets taken here. And yeah, it's just so many spears. MSN's gonna have to be really careful. Not the best micro there early on. He needs to really start focusing the archers with his own archers. We do actually just have this little back and forth here at the moment. These fights aren't the worst. It's just that Gully Deckle, every now and then he's getting stuck on hitting the sofas and he's not actually hitting the archers. But they're actually the last TC arrow fire, they actually killed 2 archers. So not the worst. And he's got so many villagers. He's only paying 30 food each villager. He started to add farms in as well. Already reached 30 ads to stream. Basically own your front yard by now. Damn, that's crazy. That is crazy. You know, you could have also just subscribed to the channel. That way you don't have to watch any of the ads. You need a break from the ads. Isn't that like an American advertisement for something? Geico or something? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm a brokey. That is fine. Just you being here watching the stream, supporting, that is more than fine and very much appreciated. Gully Deckle, looks like there was a little bit of a stop when it comes to production for a little bit. MSN, his army value is still in quite a good shape at the moment. So first, are they starting to actually march towards the goal? Nope, they decide against it. MSN, he's trading out the archers yet again. But this time he took a really bad trade here. He's getting closer to 20 out of 20 cattle mark, but it's not looking that good for him at the moment. Grant though, sofa number is climbing. Do the spearmen have the phalanx upgrade? They do, yes. Phalanx has been researched, so the spearmen are broken. The spearmen would decimate the sofa if it went to like an actual engagement between the two. We're on 3 TC. More buildings coming in, more farms coming in as well. Villagers did actually sneak out to the berries here. They are just vacuuming up the berries there. Archer stepping forward again. He should research it 10 more times for 15 tiles of range. That was fun when there was still bug. Even with the sofa arm upgrade, the sofa arm upgrade isn't there at the moment. It's Castle Age only. And speaking of Castle Age, it looks like MSN is thinking about getting to that Castle Age now. Gully Deckle hasn't gotten the golden yet, but he just sent out a lot of villagers, so he's definitely thinking about it. Villagers from the berries are evacuating. They're running. They're running for their lives right now. And MSN is looking for them, but they make their way out. They make their way back to the army from Gully Deckle. Grand Filani Corral's coming in now. 20 villagers working hard at that. And Gully Deckle isn't quite there yet. It's just so little that he's missing. So very little that he's missing for the age-up. Ooh, archers need to be careful, though. Archers need to be careful. Sofas do connect to a good bunch of them. Take a couple down. Villager, only one of them went down. But the Grand Filani Corral is about to be coming in. Poison arrow, composite bows all the way. And we are getting military wing in. It's just going to take a while now for that to actually hit. And I think as soon as the age-up comes in, Gully Deckle is going to abandon this position. He needs to, like, fall back. Like, really fall back. Actually, like, get some walls in. Like, use, like, 10 villagers and just put up, like, one large layer of walls right now. And you can see, like, MSN, he's got the priority down. Imported armor, veterancy on the archers, veterancy on the sofas. He's waiting for that. And these upgrades come in really quickly. The Malians, they do get a discount on the upgrades as well as on the production, or rather research speed. So the upgrades on veterancy are coming in very, very quickly. There we go. Sofa veterancy is in. Archer veterancy about to hit as well. Gully did pull back, but he's still in the gold out here. The first gold vein is going to be emptied out very soon. Age-up still takes 45 more seconds. And MSN, he's getting ready. He is getting ready. Villagers are going to have to evacuate on the gold. They don't do so in time. The sofa collapse. And Gully Deckle doesn't care. He's got so many villagers at this point. But he is moving out with the spears. He's got a really good army count. But he just needs to wait a little bit longer. We're actually getting some camel archers in as well. That's going to help against the damage with the camel on ease. And there aren't enough archers quite yet in order to take this fight. Imported armor is in yet though, so now the archers start not doing a lot of damage anymore. Military wing just about to hit. First camel archer is here now as well. I think as soon as the age comes in, MSN just has to send it. MSN just has to full-on send it. Age up hits, and MSN knows. Okay, I gotta send it. And you can tell, like, he's just clicking inside of the base from MSN. We're going to be taking a look now. Cinematic perspective, here we come. The cinematic view. So MSN, he's making his way through. Villagers jumping inside of the TC. Into the additional TCs as well. More villagers actually getting picked up on their way over. The sofa looking for some damage, but not really finding too valuable of damage here. Just stuck between the buildings. There's some golems in there now as well. And MSN, I think he realized he doesn't want to be here. There is a delay. So players cannot cheat. Sofa still just trying to find some damage here. Veterancy is in now on the archers, so they start doing a lot more damage. Still more golems coming in as well, tanking the archer fire. Spearman still alive and well. And behind this, the TCs have been pumping. I'm just not sure if they've been focusing the archers, or maybe they've been getting stuck on some of the sofas as well. But looking at the end result here, Gully Deckle, he's been able to hold. He lost like 20 workers, though. Wait, he's lost way more. Gully Deckle! Oh, no. He's lost way more workers than I thought. Down 43 villagers. Fights getting taken here at the front line. MSN, he is distracting him while raiding in the food department. Okay, Gully Deckle, he notices finally. But he's lost so many workers. So many workers went down there. Gully Deckle, he's been at over 100 villagers. And now, 47 villagers later, he's no longer in such a great position. Bootcamp has been researched. There's no longer that many spears here, though. Spearman numbers are found lacking. Just 20. Way too many archers. The archers are good against the other archers, but you need spears against the sofa. Suddenly more spearmen getting queued up. Is it going to be enough in time, though? The archers, they got to fall back at least for a little bit. There's not too many sofas remaining here at the front line now. And we did get the composite bow upgrade in. So Gully Deckle is still in a good spot. More and more sofas are getting produced, though. He needs a lot more spears. Or crossbowmen. Spears or crossbowmen. Either or. Spears are getting picked off by the archers. And sofas are just really, really tanky. Gully Deckle trying his best at kiting backwards. Some more spears coming in. Getting some connections. Sofa count isn't really climbing. Gully Deckle doing a great job there, but the archer count is getting reduced significantly. The Man-at-Arms buff isn't live yet. The patch goes live on May 7th. But this is the issue, right? We mentioned it earlier. There's not that much gold on the map here. 2,700 gold remaining. When it comes to the relics, there haven't been any relic pickups yet from MSN. Gully Deckle actually is going for the relics, and now we're seeing spears and crossbows. Spears and crossbows. Oh, the Sofa, though, they're starting to go for the raids. And the economy here is pretty open. Gully Deckle is maybe getting some value in here in the middle, but actually it's not really. It's just buildings. It is just buildings over here. And the Sofas, they're finding damage. Villagers, once again, going down. And he's stuck in the middle. He needs to take the fight. Actually, is he looking? He's taking down some of the Sofas, but it's just taking him so long. We were at over 50 archers. Now down to 25. Gulem's being left behind as a meat shield. Needs to really start just heavily focusing on MSN's archers to reduce the count. Then again, Sofa's just doing so much damage here. I suppose not quite getting the hit in. Oh, Wallalow! Gets 2 villagers. Okay, it's something. It's something, but a lot of the archers did just go down. Gully Deckle mixing in more Gulems again. Gulems are quite nice because they're tanky, but veteran Sofa still do a lot of bonus damage to them. And with the additional armor, Gulems don't do a lot of damage to them. They're mainly just a meat shield. And we need more walls at the moment, I feel like, from Gully Deckle. Like, wall this off. Wall these sides off. He is thinking about it now. So he is adding in those walls. Needs more archers again as well. The wood line over here, there's still a lot of wood remaining, so he can remake the archer ball. Actually might need even more production buildings at this point. That is just a lot of barracks, maybe not enough archer ranges, and could definitely use some horsemen at this point as well. He's still trying to bring back relics, has 1 over here at the moment. Where are the other relics? There's 2 down here. I don't think MSN has gotten any in yet. Yeah, 70 worker kills, but Gully Deckle still has a 24 worker lead. The issue is just, once you get to 100 workers, like both of these players eventually are going to reach that 100 worker count. And then MSN is still going to have the cattle helping him out behind this. Oh no, the crossbows. You don't want to be losing those. Gulem's at the front line. Doing a decent job. Slowly but surely are still going to get taken down though. Fight getting taken now. The crossbows can actually take down a lot of the Sofas now. Spearman at the front line as well. Gulem's tanking up a lot as well. Archers starting to focus down the archers. So Gully actually finally starting to get some micro in here. Is it enough though? Is it enough? The front line is holding. It is enough. He is pushing MSN back. He is pushing MSN back. MSN has the next army ready though. Has a lot of Gulems now. He needs a lot more Sofa. Like a lot more. And Gully Deckle's finally starting to really pump the production again. Up to 2,500 food per minute. This is truly the power of the Abbasid. Their food economy doesn't even have the legs upgrade here yet. Relic status. We currently have 2-0 relics. And once again getting pushed back. Oh, the units are getting stuck on the houses. They're not all there. MSN still trying to pump out units. Is this matchup cursed for Malian? Historically, yes. It's not been the greatest for the Malians. That much is for sure. I quickly gotta check my Discord just to make sure players are fine in all the other sets. There we go. Army is regrouping. They're still just... I would have much more liked to see some horsemen now at this point as a front line. The Gashas are doing a great job here from MSN. Like, he's really done a phenomenal job at when it comes to taking these trades, the destruction value, just how much he destroyed so far. He's got a significant lead there. It's just that it doesn't matter, as Gully Deckle has infinite villager production behind this. Golems once again tanking, but the crossbows just got left behind, hitting the houses. Every time, it feels like. Unfortunately, Abbasid does not get access to the Manganic, so they can't just burn these houses down quickly. Speaking of burning stuff down quickly, we're getting a keep up in the middle of the map. Gully Deckle, he's starting to secure all of the gold in the middle, and we talked about this. This is where all of the gold is. This is the priority in the game on this map. And Gully Deckle is actually very close now to reaching Golden Age level 3. Golden Age level 3... Not only do you get even more gather rate on villagers, not only do you get even more research speed, but also production speed, so your units come out faster as well. MSN, though, he's doing what he's doing best. He's going for another raid again. And there's nothing in the base of Gully Deckle at the moment to defend. Realistically, Gully Deckle, if he just had some camels, like the camels have more movement speed than the sofas with the upgrade. He's sending both the crossbows and the spearmen back now. Sofas. Oh, they're splitting up as well around the gate. Raid in the woodline comes in as well. It's going to take forever for these units to get all the way back to the base. So Gully Deckle's going to lose a lot of villagers again. Not that he cares that much, but you do have to care at least a little bit. Keep is getting spotted out now. We are also getting the siege workshop in, so he wants to take down some of the infrastructure here of archers. They do seem to be having a little bit of a death wish there. Sofa's still running around. Still looking for kills. Actually, do find a good amount of kills over here. But they did get split up. And it's still over 120 workers. There's idle time, but Gully Deckle is still getting closer and closer to the age up. Frestalil, thank you very much for the sub, man. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated indeed. I gotta quickly check. Do I have my sound alerts live? For some reason, they don't seem to be playing that well. Alright, check that again. Hopefully I'm working now again. Did we have a raid here? Oh, actually have an outpost there with the sprinkler emplacement. Looks like there was some sofa hiding in the corner here. Looks like there's going to be another raid coming in on Gully Deckle's side yet again in just a little bit. No units here to defend against that. Once again, villagers are getting taken down. 84 villagers taken down so far. Spearmen are here now to defend. MSN at 70 archers. That's a lot. That's a lot of archers. Yeah, we're getting to the point where he's actually able to take down the golems now. But Gully Deckle is going to imp. And elite golems get 2 additional ranged armor. Once you have that in, and more health, of course, like the golems are going to take even less damage from the archers. And MSN, he actually has no gold. He's got no gold income. He went for a second TC to catch up with the economy, but he's got 1,700 gold left over here. Anything else is just going to be passive. He's missing the pit mines in the middle now as well. So his passive gold income is really bad at the moment. There we go. Sofa raids coming in again on 2 sides. Gully Deckle only just now thinking about the walls, just a little bit too late, so the raids are going to hit. Sacred sides have been decapped. Taking a look at the relic count again. 2-2 actually. So it looks like MSN was able to secure some of the relics as well. Age up has just come through. And we should wait. There we go. Yeah, Preservation of Knowledge. That's the upgrade that Gully Deckle wants to get in first. He's got so many resources in the bank right now. MSN, it looks like he's trying to go for the age up as well. He's just lacking a lot of gold. Might need a market, actually. Do we have a market? He does have a market, just to sell some wood and try and get the age up in. Sofa still going for big raids here behind this. Village is actually turning around, trying to go for a fight. Yeah, they regret that. They regret that, as Gully Deckle actually has less villagers than MSN now. But he's got such a great resource bank, and he can still just remake the villagers, right? It's not expensive for him at all. Look at all the upgrades that are coming in right now with the big discount on them. All the upgrades in the world are coming in. Improved processing as well. 8% more resource drop-off. He's got less villagers now. Then MSN. Okay, are you guys ready for this? 121 workers slain. 121 workers slain so far in this game. Sacred Site now actually taken by MSN. And we are getting the Fort of the Huntress in the middle of the map. Look at how many workers are there. 40. 40 workers. And you betcha MSN is going to want to mine that gold vein right away. He needs that gold. And he needs it badly. And it looks like he might be getting it. Rams! You've got Culverins! And you choose Rams? We got a battering ram. It's going for it. Oh. This ram costs 200 resources. Is it gonna be able to take down 25 wood worth of resources? Oh, it took it down. It has recouped 10% of its cost. The next house falls. The archers, they don't have the lead yet. The upgrades are still missing here for MSN. It's trying to fall back to the Fort of the Huntress. Villagers are inside. The keep is doing a lot of damage, but the archer count is just falling so quickly. Let's not forget the elite archers here. They got the composite bows. They attack so much quicker than the archers from MSN. And Sensi arrows just came in as well. They do a lot more damage now. Archer numbers just falling continuously here. Time and time again, finally, the first culverins coming in. So far, big raid on the gold vein. And the battering ram is actually getting the value, and it's taking down the pit mine. It is getting the value in. All the archers for MSN just went down. More units coming in top side. MSN still gathering gold here. The question is just for how long, as Gully Deckle is starting to close the gap onto the workers here. They're starting to get taken down. The Fort of the Huntress just cannot hit that many units at the same time. Sofa's going for a wraparound, but yeah, there's just no way. MSN, he's got no resources left to play with at this point. No army left to control. He killed 128 workers this game. But it's just not enough against the Abbasid. Time and time again, Gully Deck will just replenish the village account. He does not care about those workers. If you're a worker in Gully Deckle's army, you gotta rethink your life career choices. I feel like MSN, he's rethinking his choices in this game. As GG is coming in. Game gets called. Gully Deckle winning here on Golden Pit up against MSN and advancing to the round of 8. Aye. Aber does to Malian what Japan does to Aber. Yeah, that's one way to look at it for sure. Right, let's take a look at the bracket again. I almost got to drink something after that. GG. Let's see, is everything going well in all the other sets? Looking good over here. Ooh, Numudan versus Gully Deckle. Okay. A game got oh. That's unfortunate. Oh no. Nasu beat Myriad? What, really? Damn. Let me check that one out. Marine Lord beat Deck Baxter? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, not the biggest surprise there, but Myriad losing to Creator. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm getting the message from players that some sets are affected by the server issues that have been ongoing recently. So GIF Music vs. Scatterbrain, they got some issues at the moment. Kill Jardy versus Hom Senpai as well. For AV4, yeah. AV4, the server thing is kind of really awkward at the moment, so I'm not really sure how to handle this right now, right? Like, I'm just gonna ask the players to try and get the games going again. Nothing hypes up a new DLC like massive infrastructure failure. It's a tough situation, probably for everyone involved in the development team as well, right? Like, they should turn off their torrents. It's probably not their fault, right? It's the one thing that you can fault the developers is they are really, really, really bad when it comes to communicating. Communicating is really not their issue. It's an organization fair. I'm sure devs are working as hard as they can. Exactly. Are they underpaid? Maybe they're lacking like a bigger like community management team. Maybe that's it. They're lessening AOE4 infra support. That's not it at all. I can tell you that AOE4 uses the same servers as AOE2, and AOE like. The infrastructure is fine. It's not an infrastructure issue. I can't go into details as to what is causing these issues. I cannot. I'm not allowed. I can tell you it's not an infrastructure problem. Is all that I can say. That I can. I mean that's like public information because the same server as AOE2 and AOE2 doesn't have the problems. But yeah, I hope the players can work around. I'm going to quickly check if there's no resume game is kind of their fault, though. Yes and no. I think no resume is like... It's difficult with the engine, but it's their engine. So, yeah, probably pretty much their fault. I think, okay, I was going to make... I am still going to make... Okay. I'm making like a big patch preview at the moment that's probably going to be coming out tomorrow. And I want to also make a DLC review for the DLC that's coming out. So this is going to be like a little bit of a preview for the DLC review with this opinion that I'm going to be putting out there right now. I think the developers are really bad when it comes to listening to feedback or when it comes to implementing the things that players are asking for. Just looking at the Civilisations, for example. Jin Dynasty. Who asked for that? Tuklak. Who asked for that? Golden Horde. Who asked for that? JD. Order of the Dragon. House of Lancaster? Who asked for that? Knights Templar, people asked for. Byzantines, people asked for. Malians, people asked for. Ottomans, people asked for. Tuklak? Khmer, maybe, but Tuklak? I blame Allah instead. Shushi's Legacy? Love the Civilization? Nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for that. People are asking for Vikings. People are asking for Spanish. People are asking for... Wait, what? Aztecs, Mayans. Wait a second. Coco 1 versus B? Was that due to... server issues as well? Ah, okay. Not Gold Pit. Oh, they played it 2 times, so I think they probably had the server issues then as well. 36 minutes, though. Wait, no, they really played that. And Coco won. Okay. Oh, it's ODW Coco, so I know the ODW players that they play, but they don't really play too much in tournaments. But that is really surprising. That is actually really surprising. Because Coco is definitely not on anybody's radar. What's Coco's seed? He actually got a decent seed 60. On the ATR leaderboard. Ahead of Knock Knock, who took down Ayame who's like 42. But still, like, to beat B, who's seed 7? Or rather seed 2 in Cracked Cup? That's quite the achievement. Okay, Golden Pit might be a bit of an upset map. Golden Pit might just be a little bit of an upset map. What are the... Okay, so Marinelot's still waiting on GIF Music versus Scatterbrained. We got Numudan versus Gully Deckel. Do we jump in that again? Do we get another Gully Deckel game in? What do you guys think? Are we going for another Gully Deckel game, or are we going to be looking for one of the previous sets here that are currently ongoing? Like Scatterbrained versus GIF Music, for example. That could actually be a pretty good one. They, I believe, are... They should still be in-game. I think maybe we can catch up on that one. Can we watch Creator versus Myriad? That one's already done. Creator did win that one. I encourage you, if you want to watch that one, you can see it like in the in-game. I think they got their match histories open. I'm going to be checking out Coco vs. Mahodo, trying to see this Coco guy. We're probably going to be checking that one out eventually. But let's quickly catch up on the GIF Music versus Scatterbrain game. Let's quickly try and catch up on that one. All right. We're going to be going through it rather quickly in order to catch up to the live game right now. We do have GIF Music playing as the Macedonian Dynasty here on Golden Pit, his opponent. Playing as the Malians, we got Scatterbrain. And this is actually the exact same matchup that B lost just earlier up against Coco. So definitely going to be an interesting one. Maybe there's like a secret here with Macedonian Dynasty. There's one thing that you really have to pay attention to when you're playing up against the Macedonian Dynasty, especially in the late game. If you go to the late game stages against them, and they just make spearmen and archers, every time they lose their units, they can just put the war camp onto Radari production. And even if they just lose these trash units, it still counts towards like getting free Radari from the Rangian war camp. So they can turn like 20% of their spears and archers into free Radari in the late game. Which on paper sounds broken, in practice is also broken. So yeah. Late game against Macedonian Dynasty, not easy. Not easy for any civilization. We do also have GIF Music with a very nice spawn here. Deer in the back, and he's out on them very early on. We do have the first couple of cavalry units coming in right now. Scatter is immediately gonna be going for the stable here. Where's Mio Maikabin? He's fun to watch. I've seen him play ladder recently. I don't think he's signed up for any of the Cracked Cups yet, but I'm not 100% sure. He might have signed up for one in the past. One or two. Another horseman camping on the second gold vein. We're actually getting a double stable play in here early on. Rangian Arsenal already built up. Doesn't quite... Actually, now he has enough silver to go for one of the upgrades. Could be going for the Scale Barding upgrade. Vanguard Scout, not upgraded yet to Warrior Scout, but is actually getting the upgrade in right now. Village is getting pulled onto the Scout. Scatterbrain pulls him back in time though at the same time. Sofa just poking his head out over here, but the house is going to get torched down eventually. Vanguard Scout upgrade is coming in shortly here. But Horseman is coming in to the rescue. Warrior Scout has been researched now, but Scout not moving quite yet. He is still looking at the houses as they're getting torched down. Villager is getting pulled, but there is a lot of regeneration coming in on the Warrior Scout. Warrior Scout has to run away now from that Horseman, though. We are getting more Sofas in, but Sofas do take a while to produce, 26 seconds. Second house about to be going down now. Sofas not quite confident in charging in yet. Let's not forget, the Hippodrome Scout does give that additional torch damage to these units. Sofas, difficult engagement there. Pathing around the the gold. Makes things a little bit more difficult, as it needs to be. Double barracks coming in now. But Jiff Music, look at the resource here. He's trying to go for a Castle Age follow-up now behind this. The question is, what kind of unit could he make against both Donzo and Sofa? That would really help here. Why did you stop calling Macedonians Macedonians? I kind of tend to switch between Macedonians and Macedonians. It's like in Germany, we say Macedonia. And there are like two correct, like both pronunciations are correct. I kind of just flip in between them. But I just realized that people are calling them Macedonians, so I'm saying Macedonians as well. TC able to take a horseman down, but one of the villagers does go down as well. Villagers trying to go out to the gold again. That's going to be another villager going down. At the same time, the warrior scout is in again. Villagers are bullying him though. He's getting bullied. He is getting bullied hard. Pew pew. Yeah, he just got bullied hard there. Jiff Music behind this, just about getting ready to go for the age up. The question is, where is he eventually going to be going for the age up, as the sofas are now riding across the map. So he's going to have to be really careful about where he ages up. And I mean, you're getting berries. Like, actually, he could lure the boar close enough. Yeah, okay, age up with 29 villagers. Why don't you? That's actually fair. He needs that because there's a lot of sofas coming his way right now. That is actually a good call. That is one of those calls where it might look like lunacy, but if he didn't pull 26 workers for that age up, it wouldn't have worked. It just straight up would not have worked. The sofas are here. They're still going to be able to pick 1 or 2 villagers off. Maybe 3, 4. 4 workers do go down. But alongside, there's also 2 sofas going down. And the resources have been secured. So still lost a lot of workers, but at least the age up did get secured. And now we're actually at a point where both players are even. There's been a lot of idle time on the TC of Scatterbrain. Same though for Jiff Music. And look at that, the boar is getting pushed back. And wait, Scatter, he can just kill it now. He can kill the boar and then it's going to be outside of the range. Outside the range. He's pulling it further back. He's making it reset. Golden Horn Tower damage seems underwhelming. It's a Castle Age landmark. It's a Castle Age landmark. Don't say that it's underwhelming. It still shoots like 2 bolts for 30 damage each. It's really good. It's really good, especially against Night Raids. It's really good. So far we don't have any Rudari in yet. First Rudari is coming in soon. We're getting the Hippodrome Rudari in the next 10 seconds. Behind this, Scatter, still only on 3 cattle. He's kind of messed his positioning, base building up here a little bit with this barracks, so he's going to probably need to expand with the ranches in the other direction. But there he is, the Hippodrome Rudari. Look at that, 350 HP. That's pretty good. But yeah, this is an issue. Needing to go all the way out there for that boar. For Jiff Music. And Scatter, he's checking out the resources here. So far, still running around. Villagers do need to get pulled over here. Do have crossbows over here, and the Donzos do get a nice connection there, taking down one of the horsemen. Scatter not quite thinking about the age up yet. He is actually eating from some of the cattle underneath his TC. And so far just pulling the units from Jiff Music around. They're gonna have to pull back now though. The thing is, if the mining camp goes down, this does like shut down the silver production for a little bit. The silver actually gets left behind, and you can rebuild the mining camp on the silver that's left behind in order to... Oh, with the extra there. In order to get the silver income again. Donzos looking for some villager pickoffs there. But yeah, the sofa's just continuously running around there, making it very difficult at the moment for Jiff Music. More Donzos coming in. This time they're going to be taking down that mill. That's a lot of sofas, and Scatterbrain is actually getting a little bit closer right now to potentially aging up. There is the scout over here, so GIF Music should be aware of where the sofas are at the moment. Where do I have the overview? That's not it. That's not it. There we go. That's the one. I forgot the layout here for a second. So this is his line of sight at the moment. This is what he sees currently. He's also checking up right now on the couple of deer over here. And he sees all the villagers. He sees all of them at the same time. Sofas. But there are units over there. And the Radari chasing after the villagers here as well. But there is a gate. Sofa, reinforcements are coming in. Grand Fulani Corral behind us as well. More Radari pickups. Does he have textiles in? He does have textiles. So a lot of the villagers not going to be going down here. Still massive idle time on the TC. So a lot of workers that did not end up being produced here this game. We have double range in strongholds coming in. Scatterbrain for the time being. Keeping his Donzos parked on the gold as the age up comes in. That is a very empty Grand Fulani Corral. A very, very empty one. Upgrades coming in. We do have a market coming in as well. Could drop down like 2 more mills and then just start pumping the cattle around it. It is like when you really focus on getting the cattle in, you can do so quite quickly. There could be an overchop here at some point in the near future as well. Right now, GIF Music, he's just pumping out non-stop Radari. So looks like he started to add in some monks as well. Villagers gonna have to be pulled here. Veterans he's in now on the sofas as well. So I start doing significantly more damage here. Ooh, this is a bad spot to be though. Not a pretty one, to say the least. It's one of the sofas down, and a little wraparound here from the Radari as well. Workers moving over towards the boar at the same time. There could be a pickup there. Axe throw comes in though. And does significant damage here as well. That's a lot more sofas going down. So sofa count at the moment from Scatterbrain not looking too hot. Not looking too hot at all. And Little Wallow gets caught out though. Donzos moving forward again. Ooh, not quite being able to take down the unit there. What happened to the UI? UI's looking fine. Villagers still in trouble here though. Getting another notification. Oop, just a second. Ah, there we go. Sorry. Just have to make sure that all the other games are still going on. And Donzos do pull the villagers off the boar. And we're now getting to the point where there's a critical amount of Radari out on the field. They might actually, yeah, they're just going to be taking the fight now. Fight's getting taken, running back to the crossbowman here. Going to be taking a look at the side profile. So far, aren't quite being able to take part in the fight. And all the Donzos are just getting completely cleaned up. Completely getting cleaned up there. GIF taking a decisive win here. And a second TC coming up for GIF Music now behind all of this as well. Right next to the Golden Horn Tower. This is not an easy position to punish at all. Second relic also getting placed here right now. There's no monk yet. Oh, upgrades are missing. Oh my god, sorry. So sorry. I accidentally hit a button there. I didn't notice there. I hit a button and I made them disappear. There you go. They're back. All the buttons, and I forgot about it. How's it looking for Scatter at the moment behind this? He's got a lot of workers on gold at the moment, so he's trying to get the cattle, and he's adding in additional mills for it now as well. He definitely needs the food income at the moment. He's gotten a couple more worker kills, so he's ahead at the moment when it comes to workers, but he barely has any cattle, and there is a second TC now from GIF Music, and he's able to start adding in some farms now. But yeah, there's just been a ton of idle time throughout this entire game that has been caused. At the same time, more workers going down over here now as well. Sofa's not quite able to react in time. Sacred Sight's also getting picked up now. And a single Radari. Making sure that the relic is not getting picked up right now. Yeah, Scatterbrain right now, he is hard committing to the cattle now at this point. He really needs to get that food economy going, and he realizes it. Monk does get picked off before this gets taken. Ooh, and the Radari actually finds... Oh, he's taking the relic. And he finds the workers. Up at the top side there. Radari are getting pulled to the side now, or rather the Sofas are, so I think maybe he's trying to intercept that now. Oh, there's still so many units here. What do the Sacred Sites do? You just need all of them to win. Once you capture up all of them, there's a 10-minute timer that starts, and if you still have the Sacred Sites throughout the 10-minute timer towards the end, you win the game. And the Sacred Sites also generate 100 gold for you every minute that you control them. That's like 3 villagers worth of income for every Sacred Site that you hold. We're up to 15 crossbows right now. It's a good amount against the Sofas. And just so many Radari, which, you know, you can't really compare to the Sofas, right? Like, they have so much better stats. Close to 300 compared to close to 200 HP. But they are going to be able to pick off some villagers here. More workers over here on the deer are going to have to get pulled away. Relic is still being brought back here, looks like. Scatter might be able to find that one. And indeed, he does see the relic. Is going to go for the kill on that monk. Oh. Oh no! Big mistake. Loses one of the Sofas. Wants to get the villagers instead. He is looking for the villager kills. Right as the Radari arc around the corner though. Does manage to pick off that one monk there. Yeah, not able to get quite as many villager kills here as he wanted to. And there's just another monk immediately coming back to that relic. It's not enough Donzos here in order to deter anything. Scatter is starting to get a lot of Donzos out though. Some more are going to be going down here, but there's a big amount of Donzos here at the moment. The cattle production is still not quite where it needs to be at. Is there a scout with the army? There is still the Hippodrome scout. And it's getting taken down though. Oh, it survives with just 8 HP remaining. Just 8 HP remaining. And it's just going to be healing up right now like a warrior scout. Ari's still patrolling around here. GIF Music at this point in time, the second TC has been up for a while. Has started to get a villager lead in. And Scatter currently still only on 9 cattle. So not a lot, but he's got a lot of units now. And a lot of Donzos here. GIF Music making double-digit monks. He is. That's... I guess he really wants the healing. It's just, that's a lot of gold investment. And there's not a lot of gold remaining for him inside of his base. So that's very scary. Very good for the healing, but very scary. And he realized he gets an outpost in. Now the thing is, with the outpost, he can get the mangonel emplacement in. That's a pretty good emplacement to have when it comes to defending an area. It's not nerfed yet. There's a nerf coming next patch, but right now it is not nerfed. But he needs to have the units here in order to defend the workers as the outpost is coming up. He has them nearby. And they're moving towards the Radari. That's at least one going to be going down. Yeah, fight. Not one that he can take quite yet. That's a large amount of Donzos in the middle there. Has to be said. Once again, starting to recapture up the sacred site. 8 monks, that's a lot. So first starting to run around inside of the base now from Shift Music. Shift Music might need to pull these workers here. Nope, never mind, he doesn't commit to the entry into the base. Now the Donzos moving forward. Monks, that's a lot of gold that he invested into them. Not really something that you want to lose. And he loses all of the monks. There goes the healing that he had on those knights. Radari's still in force. We're actually getting Musafadi warriors in. Now that's a really good call to make. Up against the Radari, they do a lot of damage. Plus 15 compared to plus 23, but they attack a lot quicker. So Donzos attack once every 1.8 seconds. Musafadi warriors attack once every 1.38 seconds. They have the same attack speed. So they actually hit more often. They're a lot better suited for dealing against the Radari in that situation, in that regard. And they also do more damage to the crossbows because they attack more often. Is their base damage also higher? I think it is. I think the base damage of Musafadi is... That's the same. But still, they attack more often, so it's still worthwhile to go for them. More upgrades coming in from the blacksmith. We're now up to 12 cattle. So things are starting to look a little bit better, but honestly still not ideal. Are still trying to look for raids behind this now. Second range in Arsenal is here, so there's going to be a lot of silver coming in from that side as well. That's just more and more barracks getting put up right now. Dari's starting to do some damage to infrastructure here. Not a big deal, though. Shift Music, he's up on 1,600 silver at the moment. Looking at the resource that he's got, is he thinking about Imperial Age? There's something that you can do in Imperial Age that is just downright disgusting. Downright disgusting. Getting another notification. Quickly checking. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, the Springles from Macedonians or Macedonians are just really, really strong in Imperial Age. The Fire Springles, especially against mass infantry. You can do so much damage with them. It is absolutely insane. Oh, the Donzos, the Musafadi warriors. What is that stats actually? I don't know off the top of my head. They get a lot more attack speed. I think the damage is still the same, but they do splash AoE damage. But it looks like the Donzos and the Musafadi warriors have caught up here now. Shift Music, he's in trouble. He cannot think about Imperial Age anymore. He started adding in archers, which is the correct call, but the Sofas are still a really solid front line here. And it's 150 military units right now. There is no emplacement on the outpost. I think it's just, he's getting completely overrun. And the Donzos, alongside the Sofas, still following workers over here. Actually, it's just Sofas, but yeah, they're doing a really good job here. The front line has been cleaned up. More villagers going down. Shift Music, he just lost a lot of the workers. At the same time, looks like there are some Radari also going for raids inside of the base from Scatter. So the worker difference isn't all that big at the moment. There are still raids being happening here, right everywhere right now. I'm sorry, I'm also looking at some chats at the moment in regards to the whole server issue type situation. Shift Music, it looks like he's been able to hold a little bit here so far. He still needs more archers, though. He does have an army inside of his base at the moment. But yeah, Scatterbrain did lose a lot of workers here to these raids as well. So overall, actually, Jiff Music, he's not dead. There's 15 cattle still alive, though, for Scatterbrain. So he's also not in the worst position. He's got control over gold in the middle of the map. He still has a much bigger army. But now Jiff Music has a counter unit with the archers. And the archers can still activate the Unwavering Focus, so they actually don't do that badly against the Sofas as well. Runestone also being dropped, so that's a lot more attack speed. And the archers got 1 additional pierce damage with the Blacksmith upgrade as well. Unwavering Focus hasn't been activated here, so the archers are going to be falling back. Up against the Sofa right now. Where's the rest of the army? There's a lot more units here. A lot more units inside of the base from Jiff Music. And yet again, the Radari, just every time he's sending them across the map. Every time he's looking for these raids. Scatterbrain is now at the full... This looks awkward, but I guess it still works. At the full 20 out of 20 cattle. He's putting up outposts in the middle, so he will know if Jiff Music is trying to go back out to the gold. Jiff is trying to gather up some stone. Could be that he's looking for either emplacements or a keep drop in the middle, but he doesn't have enough for a keep. Dude, these Radari just really tanky, even up against their counter units. Granted, actually, he's got like +4 defense. These guys have a lot of health and a lot of defensive stats right now. There it is. Keep is coming up now in the middle of the map. So Jiff Music, he's securing himself some access to gold now. But Scatter, he's got the army here. We're looking at, what is this, like 40 units to 80? And the fight is being taken right around the keep. Runestone has been placed. Unwavering Focus is activated, so the archers do a lot more damage right now as well. And the keep does go up. The Donzos and Musafadi warriors, they struggle with the pathing around the gold vein as well as the keep. So they all have to fall back. Outpost is getting cancelled. And behind this, there are still raids going on right now. Inside of the base from Jiff Music. As the units are marching forward. Looks like the Radari has been taken down. Farms are being added in behind all of this as well, but the food income at the moment is similar. Very similar between them. Sofas able to catch some of the units out of position here, though. Looking for some damage. Once again, there's a couple more Radari trying to go for raids, but there are defensive units behind. Reinforcements taking care of them. Sofas trying to take care of the range units here. Not able to do so. Farms coming up now from Scatter. He's got a lot of villagers on food at the moment. We're now also seeing a switch to the spearmen from the Macedonians, and look at them. Look at them, the Atgematter. They're just hardened now. Veterancy is coming in right now for them, but they gain additional attack speed for every Atgematter that is nearby. So right now, they actually do, 1.59 attack speed. That's a lot more than the 1.99 from normal spears. I believe they also have a little bit more health on them. So they're pretty strong, and there's still a lot of silver for more upgrades. And yet again, just these Radari everywhere. Causing so much damage here. Jiff Music at 110 villagers right now. That second TC has really paid off so far. Third TC, actually, for Jiff Music. The economy is looking insane right now for him by comparison. 110 to 60 workers. Still food income, fairly similar, gold income fairly similar, but there's a lot more wood income at the moment for Jiff Music. So overall resource income is looking a lot better for him. And these workers just, they cannot get to safety. Even the Musafati warriors, they're trying to catch up, but look, they're just unable to kill the Radari in time. At the same time, Sofa are going for a raid as well now, inside the base from Jiff Music. Trying to find some workers here or there. Looks like they're pulling back, though. Reinforcements just too plentiful here now from Jiff. Yeah, it's just a lot of units here now all around. Sofas are gonna have to pull back. There needs to be a point in time where Scatter also starts thinking about adding in some archers. The issue with archers right now is you can't... Like, you have to go imp and then immediately into archers. You can't just make archers right now because the Radari have +4 ranged armor. An archer right now does 1 damage. But you eventually need the archers against the spearmen alongside the archers from Jiff. Or maybe you need your own Springles? There aren't that many Radari at the moment, so maybe your own Springles or Mangonels at least could work quite well. This is a tough situation to be in at the moment for them. We are actually getting the Foreign Engineering Company from Jiff Music. I would have personally gone for the Palatine School, just because, like, look at this. He can get 3 cataphracts in every minute. No wheelbarrow, you're right. No, wait, he does have wheelbarrow, that's bugged. 1.29 movement speed, he's gotten wheelbarrow, it's not being displayed. Okay, that's a bug, that's a new one. Huh. Keep still guarding the middle. But yeah, he's getting so much silver in. I would have personally gone for the Palatine School, because then you can just make Springles alongside infinite cataphracts. It's really good. Couple of villagers go down, nothing big though. And we are getting the age up. Where are we getting the age up? In the front line here, Fort of the Hunter is coming in. There are a lot of walls right now as well. Still though, every now and then a couple of Radari do find their way inside of the base from Scatter, and both players getting the age up in. Now with the age up Jiff Music, he can start getting some Royal Cannons, and Royal Cannons are quite good. Why does it say olive oil? They don't cost olive oil. They cost silver. There we go. Royal Cannon in queue. Getting all the upgrades for the Atgemather, for the Bockmather, for the crossbows. None for the Radari yet. Doesn't really have to think about the Radari yet, though. Where's the Warcam? The Warcam's over here. It's still toggled to Radari production. So should all of these units die, there's going to be a good couple of Radari that will come in their stead. So first trying to look for another raid now, raiding opportunity. It's just palisade walls here at the moment, so there are plenty of raiding opportunities. Makes it difficult for Jiff Music to move out. There is an outpost over here at the moment. Jiff Music doesn't see the army quite yet. He does spot the landmark and its position. It looks like we do have that archer switch that I talked about now. Radari, or not Radari, Sofa. There is a hole in the wall, but he's just bursting through nonetheless. Meanwhile, the entire army from Jiff Music is out of position here potentially as the Sofas march through into his base. Is Jiff Music gonna walk back? The archers are here now. They're taking a fight, but there's no Radari here at the moment at all. And with the Fort of Landress, they're actually able to take a really good fight. More units coming forward as well. Archers trying to look for raids. At the same time, though, big raid inside of the base here from Jiff. Hasn't even noticed yet. Looks like he garrisoned some villagers, but it's just not enough. The Sofa, they're everywhere. They're in the food economy now. They're finding all the workers here in the back. And the Archers just not finding anything. The workers are already inside of the TC. The Archers taking down the army from Jiff Music now. Radari spawning inside of his base from the war camp, so at least he's somewhat able to get a defensive force up. But there's just so many workers that just went down there. A good amount of workers here as well that fall, but realistically, it's just not really comparable. Jiff, he's still on 3 TC though, so he is able to remake these. But that was just a lot of opportunity here for Scatter to kill workers, cause idle time, and most importantly, reduce the army size from GIF Music. GIF Music now switched back to Elite Radari, to the Radari army composition again. Another TC! That's TC number 4 now for GIF Music. Royal Cannons getting taken down. Archers at the front line. He's missing a lot of the upgrades on the archers though, so right now these Elite Radari with 9 ranged armor, they're not too threatened. Not too threatened at all. Poison arrows is in, but still, that's a lot of armor on these guys. Yeah, they don't take a lot of damage, do they? Yeah, the archers, they're just there to kill anything but the Radari at this point. No, the new patch doesn't exist yet. The new patch does not exist at the moment. Poison arrow destroys them? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. Radari have too much armor at the moment. Yeah, this is my own tournament. Decap on the sacred sites. We did reach the 9-minute mark, so an early decap here, just to make sure nothing escalates. Scatter could definitely use a second TC of his own now at this point. They pushed the patch yesterday? No, they released the patch notes, but the patch goes live on the 7th. It's a preview of the patch. GIF Music, even getting some stone walls in now. How many Cracked Cups are there every month? The Cracked Cup happens once every week. But, actually, little PSA here at the moment. There's not going to be a Cracked Cup next week, as I got IRL commitments. And there's not going to be a Cracked Cup the week after, as I'm going to be away for the Homestead Cup in Serbia. So we will still have esports action going on, just not on the Cracked Cup. We'll be having the Homestead Cup 2. Homestead Cup in Serbia instead. Not Homestead Cup 2 yet. That will come eventually. Elite Radari. Once again, coming into raid. Dude, GIF Music has been on point this game when it comes to these raids. Scatter did a good job as well with the raids. Oh, this is fiendish. There is the palisade wall, so you might think, oh, I can get through here, but no, the wood line does close. Looks like Scatterbrain does realize that, so yeah, there's no entry point there. There's no entry point there for him. We're getting some siege in now from Scatter as well. Oh, we already have double Nest of Bees now. Alongside a Royal Cannon. So GIF Music is going to start... Oh my god, 15 Radari. 15 Radari in queue at the moment. Yeah, at the moment, I just don't... Like, army composition-wise, Musafati warriors are quite good. Wondering if this is going to be enough, though. Nest of Bees did get taken down. The archers are focusing on the spears. Sofas making their way through. They are going to be getting the bombard. Good fight at the moment for GIF. There's still raids going on, though. This is very annoying. Scatter, he's just not been able to get above 70 villagers this game. At all. At all. Bombard is coming in now, but now it's just mass. Mass Radari. All of the Musafatis are gone now. The bombards. Oh, the axe throw. He's just sniping the bombards with the axe throwers. More Radari running around. And the Musafati warriors just don't do damage here. They just don't do damage. Look at them. Plus 18 versus heavy, but it's just not enough. It feels like they just aren't able to, like, really put a dent into these Radari. Nest of Bees taken down. Once again, the Radari still just wreaking havoc here in the queue. Scatterbrain's food income is just so low now. 3,000 to 1,700. He's just not able to remass. There's still 13 Radari in the queue at the moment. For GIF Music, he's just non-stop reinforcing with the Radari. Wave after wave after wave. Like, just look at this. Look at this beautiful, beautiful army. Like, just wave of units marching forward here. And he's using the runestones as well, all the way along. To buff up the movement speed and attack speed on his units. Oh, not attack speed. What was it again? Movement speed and... Movement speed and damage. Just non-stop aggression. Now the next cluster of farms is getting shut down. Scatterbrain, he's just unable to make units at this point. Anything he makes here is just getting mowed down at the front lines immediately. Mansa Musafadi with low diff Radari, I'm not so sure about that. It's like +5 armor, but these guys have so much damage. You would need a lot of them. Cost-effective wise, maybe, but at this point, when both players have like a large army, it is difficult. It is very, very difficult. Right now at 150 workers. The workers from Scatter are falling now. He no longer has access to gold. He finally went for a second, a third TC, but it just feels like it's too late. GG is gonna get called. And GIF Music, he is gonna now face off against Marine Lord. That was brutal. GG comes in. Dude, is Macedonians like actually like hidden OP on this map? Like, looking at the resource count, to be fair, like, you look at the worker count, that's a big difference. But we have to account for the cattle as well, but still, that is... He really, really pushed ahead. There were so many raids, like GIF Music, he did so well. So well when it comes to just time after time after time again, going for these individual raids. You guys know what? I think we're gonna actually continue watching GIF as we are now gonna be looking at, let me quickly see, where do I have my bracket? We got a bracket right over here. We're gonna be having Marine Lord up against GIF Music. So we're gonna be moving into our round of 3 now. Seed number 9 against seed number 1. And it's gonna be on 3 Little Pigs, a map introduced by the EPOS World Cup number 2. Definitely a fun map. How do you say come on in German? Ach komm? Oder komm schon? Yeah. Something along those lines. There's probably another saying for it. That's a little bit more fluid there. Let's see, where do I have the draft? Where do I have the draft? Mach schon? Yeah, that's also a way. There we go, Marine Lord up against GIF. Come on, doesn't want to import it. Hello. Cow fix. Oh. I think I shouldn't have done that. Let's reset that match. There we go. There we go. That should work. That should work. Any friendly advice to quickly lose weight in a healthy way? You did great. Drink lots of protein milk? Yes. I drink protein milk. It's actually really good. 75 grams per liter. So you get like 75 grams of high-value protein for 510 calories. I just drink like 500 milliliters of this, mixed with just a little bit of cocoa powder. So it's like more like... that's milk, not milk? Yeah, truly different. But yeah, it's pretty good. High protein. But also, what do you eat every day? At the moment, my diet isn't that dialed in, protein-wise. I'm still recovering from surgery at the moment, so I do take a decent amount of protein in. But right now, I'm just waiting for my house to finally get finished. So I'm still like recovering from surgery. I got like my my surgery vest and whatnot on. So I'm still recovering. I'm gonna do. Why did you have surgery? I had loose skin. I lost almost 70 kilos. So I had loose skin. That got cut out. They cut out like 3 kilos worth of just loose skin from my stomach and chest. So now I gotta like wear a compression vest on my stomach and chest. At least you don't have drains anymore. They took them out like very early on. How much weight did you lose? 68 kilos. Let's go back to the draft. They should just about be ready to be in game. Yep, they are. All right. That's a whole person? Yeah. It took like 1.5 years. I gotta say though, after the surgery, I gained a little bit of weight again. I did gain a little bit of weight again. I held it now for a long time. I'm just waiting for my house to finally be done, to like have my the kitchen, my own kitchen. At the moment, I'm sharing my kitchen with my grandma, and sharing a kitchen with old people, not the best, not the best. They have different opinions of how long the shelf life of food is. So I kind of refuse to share a kitchen with her. So right now I'm mostly just living off pre-made meals, and yeah, it's not the best. I'm just hoping that by like in 4 months that the house is done at this point, and that I can just yeah, have my own kitchen, meal prep and whatnot. Looking forward to that. Anyways, fellas, it is time. It is time. We got Marine Lord in the color pink, playing as the French civilization. He is a Frenchman after all, and he's going to be picking them here on our map. 3 little pigs introduced by the Epohorse World Cup 2. On the other hand side, we've got GIF music playing as the Byzantines. Got 2 workers already on the stone outcropping. First cistern has been placed. Let's take a quick look at the sheep distribution. 13 for GIF, 16 at the moment for Marine Lord. So a slight advantage at the moment for Marine Lord. Let's hope that GIF music isn't going to be going out to deliver these sheep there. Man, this is something that I'm genuinely, this to me is going to be the #1 change in the next patch. More accuracy on the circle, on the range indicator from buildings. That to me is the most, by far, the most important change for the next patch. Very much looking forward to it. Second cistern coming in. Oh my god, look at that. That's a large berry bush here as well. Is GIF actually going to be going for this one? That is greedy. If he's doing it, he might be. He might be going for it. He is. I think he is. Or is he? Huh? Okay, he's not. That would have been really greedy. But at least the cistern is going to be able to buff the next berry spot there as well. So that's nice. That's nice. Bandit outpost in the middle has been captured up by Marine Lord, so he's going to be getting that additional little bit of line of sight around the center here. Can we quickly check that up? Yeah, there we go. So he sees a lot more here around the middle. He's going to have vision on that large gold vein. And the School of Cavalry is coming up for him right now, so we should be seeing that first knight coming in soon. We also, of course, had that early move out here with the mill. Marine Lord already has survival techniques alongside wheelbarrow in, so all the workers are working at peak efficiency right now. Workers right now from GIF working on getting some wood in. Now, the question is Marine Lord immediately going to be dropping the archer range, or is he going to be just focusing on getting some knights out, maybe even a second stable? I think he should immediately drop the archer range just to put pressure on the berries here immediately. Likewise, I think GIF might actually be in a position where he could need an outpost on the side over here. He's got the stone for emplacement on the outpost. That would help him a lot timing-wise. Getting a house in alongside a lumber camp. First night is almost complete, though. So Jiff, at this point, he doesn't have the time anymore in order to get the outpost up. And he doesn't have any wood either. So, yeah, this is going to be a rough one. Because I think we are very soon going to be getting the archer range in from Marine Lord. So he's going to be hitting a very, very neat timing here. Outpost would be quicker than Limited. It's mostly about being able to have a buffer, not just against the knight, but also against an immediate follow-up from archers. If you have the outpost up, then your opponent doesn't just need archers, he's also going to need a ram. So and he needs a blacksmith, and he needs time to research siege engineering. And we are getting the outpost, and the issue is, where's the knight? Wait, where's the knight? Oh, the knight's over here. The outpost, is it going to go up? Jiff, he's once again sending the villagers in mass. 8 villagers working on that now. He might need a little bit of a wall here. Never mind, the knight's not going there right away. That was so important. That was actually so important for him to get the outpost up. Now he's not going to get immediately idled the second like an archer comes around. Yeah, this gives him a chance. This gives him a good fighting chance. Cistern level 3 also going to be coming around now as well. We're getting a barracks in now. Should also be getting, there it is, the mercenary house as a follow-up. And yeah, good little wall there. Might want to extend that out towards the house. Yeah, there we go. That's good, that's good. Emplacements coming in on the outpost now. So he's going to have that arrow fire right as the archers are coming in. Actually, Marine Lord, he's moving out to stone. He already moved out towards the boar. What's he going to be doing on stone now? Just a single worker on stone. Maybe he wants to get an emplacement in as well. Is he sending a worker forward for a forward outpost? No, it's just probably for the outpost here in the middle. Okay. So he's just setting himself up for long-term stone gain. Stone trickle. We are going to be getting javelin throwers here. Makes sense. Against French or JD, you want to have the eventual camels as well for the camel on East debuff. And the first couple of early olive groves as well coming in for Jiff right now. So he's playing this one eco-centric in that regard. He still has a lot of sheep. So this is an unnecessary investment, to say the least. Archers moving forward now. Wasn't just a little bit of idle time, but actually taking some damage in return as well. And do we have the blacksmith already? I think it's just about to get dropped now. Right around here. Nope, it's a second stable, actually. Second stable means that Marine Lord wants to go for a dive, like a full-on dive on the outpost. That could be an issue because we are getting the javelin throwers in time. Hardened upgrade has come in on the spears as well, on the Limitani. Mining camp is gonna get burnt down. Workers out on the gold vein over here. Got the Lost Ronin point of interest here. That's not gonna be coming in anytime soon. Like, nobody's gonna use this. There's another outpost over here. So nothing big to be gained here for the time being. Tanya gonna move around. Archers falling back, just gonna be recruiting at the middle of the map here. Marine Lord getting his own arrow slits in placement on the outpost over here, protecting the workers that are on the boar. Aside from this, what's the plan right now? It's just massing army at the moment. Oh, worker needs to be careful. Knight has found out the scout over here. Might wanna send the worker in a different direction. Actually, Knight's falling back. Where's Marine Lord sending him? Just over here. Oh, he's looking for the worker, but he thought he went up with the worker. He did not. Marine Lord moving around here now. A little bit dangerous for Jiff. He doesn't have enough javelin throwers yet to start one-shotting the archers. You need 8 javelin throws, or 7 javelin throws to be able to one-shot an archer. The Mittani are splitting off. Or rather, the knights are splitting off from the archers. So Jiff overall not in the worst spot, just income-wise. That's rough. Like, the overall income right now between the two isn't really close. And now with the knight advantage here, Looks like Jiv lost a couple of the Donzos, and Marine Lord kept the Knight alive on 2 HP. On 2 HP, the Knight's able to stay alive. And guess what the next upgrade is? Marine Lord, he's going to be clicking Chivalry any second now. Never mind, he queues 2 more Knights. I thought he would be clicking Chivalry now, just to heal that Knight up. He's not. He's waiting a little bit longer. But eventually, he should be clicking Chivalry. And now, oh, the timing here. There's enough Knights to go for another dive. Maybe, maybe not. One archer gets picked off. Lots of idle time here, though, for Jiv. Maybe he would do well with like another, just a small wall over here towards the outpost. Just make it a little bit harder for Marine Lord to maneuver around here. But Marine Lord, he's got the military lead right now, and we actually... Okay, I said we're not going to be getting a Ronin in. There's a Ronin. Let's see, 1 Ronin and Limitani against the Knights. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, looks like they're not gonna bite. Archers over here. This is just idyllic at the moment. Having the archers here at the coastline. We've got the Knights healing up now with Chivalry. Workers working on the boar. More reinforcements coming in, more Knights as well. We're just doing a little cinematic tour here right now. Off the base from Marine Lord. Now the lumber camp getting built up. Age of Empires 4 is so pretty, man. But now, the units all getting rallied together. I think this is the point in time now that Marine Lord's been looking for. Outpost has been reinforced, though, and the second Marine Lord sees that. Is he going to pull back? He's going to think about whether he actually wants to engage now. Look at the resource collected. There's a 30,000... not 30,000. Now it's 2,000. 2,000 resource difference right now. Granted, it's not accurate. It's not accurate. But it's bugged. If we actually switch to the regular UI... and look at collected resources, and we count all of these together, it's a lot more even with the olive oil especially as well. That's pretty even between them. So we're going back over to this UI, though. Javelin throwers need to be so careful. He's got enough that he can lose a couple and still be able to one-shot the archers, but you don't want to lose any, of course. Marine Lord behind us looks like he's just looking for an age up. Scout-on-scout battle over here. Trying to contest the Ronin side. And yeah, Marine Lord, he's just going to be aging up now. Guildhall coming in, 10 villagers working on that. And he's getting ready to just go for the engagement. Jiv Music is about to be getting another batch in of Javelin throwers. With that, he can put them into 2 different groups and be able to one-shot 2 archers at the same time if he micros really well. How funny would it be if the game crashes right now? For some, very. For me, not so much. Yeah, Age Up seems to be coming in. Jiv Music, he realized that something is up. I thought Beastie Cutie is considered the GOAT. Marine Lord is... Like, you cannot argue against that Marine Lord is the best player in Age of Empires 4 at the moment. Just performance-wise, it's a fact. Beastie's close, but Marine Lord's the best. Bar none. No blacksmith for Jiv. He's getting the blacksmith in right now, the upgrade, but yeah, he's just been focused on getting a mass up. Speaking of a mass, there's a good mass right now from Marine Lord that is getting its upgrades in. Jiv, he's thinking about also going for the age up. It's just going to take him so long right now. It's so confusing to me that he went for all of these olive groves when there's still 5 live sheep and like 4 carcasses underneath his TC for the sheep. And yeah, Marine Lord, he knows. He knows that he can pull this now. And it looks like Jiv Music is actually microing the Javelin throwers into individual batches to kill individual archers here. So he's actually doing a really, really good job of taking down the archers. Nice brace here. The archers only just now getting the upgrade in. The Limitani, though, still had the shield wall up the entire time, so it didn't do that much damage. Point blank charge comes in. More Limitani reinforcements, though. And Marino loses the entire army. The archers weren't upgraded yet. Jiff survives in a decent position now. And he caught up in the resource department. Really great micro. Oh my god, he's so good at this game. This guy. You know how there's a wall here, right? About that wall. About that wall. Luckily, there's a Ronin to say, hey, there's something coming towards you. There's something coming towards you. No, Jiff. That is a game-ending move right there as Jiff just loses 8, 11 workers in an instant. Oh no. Oh no. No, not the last night. Oh, he needs to be so careful. He needs to be so careful. Oh my god. Imagine all of those knights just suddenly losing their life. Not the workers! Not the workers, Jiff! No! Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this outpost is doing 0 damage. He's already got +2. The outpost is doing 0 damage. Okay, 3 spearmen coming back for it. The village is already evacuating over here. Marine Lord already back up to 14 archers with veterancy. This is... Okay, Jiff, he's able to age up now. He's able to age up. We see the Golden Horn Tower coming in, but... This is... not a position of power here for Jiff. Not at all. He's 20 villagers behind. He's adding in more olive groves. There's the reinforcements coming back. He's microing nicely again. 2 separate groups of javelin throws, and GG comes in. He realizes there is no way that he can come back after losing 12 villagers for nothing. The age up isn't even finished yet. GG gets called. Marine Lord, the best player in the game for a reason. That raid, that all-deciding raid, didn't even try to. He was dead. He was dead. He was about to lose all the units, and the thing is, once you lose all the units, you've got, like, unupgraded nothing. Unupgraded nothing. That was just too brutal. And he would have lost all the units here. 100%. Players at this level can tell. And this was just too big of a raid there. GG. Marine Lord able to get the W in there. Next up, we're finally moving into our best of 3 stage, everybody. Our best of 3 stage. I'm quickly gonna be checking in with the others here. There we go. Okay. All right, there we go. This is looking good. This is looking good. Okay, next up, we're gonna be adjusting the title. Oh man, the title's too long. Okay. We're gonna be decreasing the title length. There we go. Actually, can I tag Marinelot there in the title? What's his exact Twitch name at the moment? So we can have it there exactly. There we go. Just Marinelot. Perfect. Then we should have the draft somewhere around here as well. There they are. Reset that. This one's gonna be a best of 3 now. Got the map draft here. Civ draft there. So we got Holy Island, Dry Arabia, and Coastal Cliffs. Coastal's gonna be first. That's coming right on up. Draft's going on live right now. So Marinelot, he's getting China and French. Which one will win? What do you think, Crackety? Kiljadi's been looking really strong recently, so I want to give him a chance. But Marinelot's just a different breed, right? Like I think Kiljadi could potentially win a game when he's getting like a really good civ. Maybe you can catch Marinelot off guard a little bit. But I think Marinelot is definitely the favorite here. Should also do predictions, shouldn't we? All right. We got the live bracket here at the moment, by the way, as well. So we're in the semifinals right now. Marinelot up against Kiljadi. Seed number 1 against seed number 4. Down here, we got Mahodo against Numudan. Seed number 10 against seed number 3. So far in the draft, Marinelot. IU bits now for him as well. Tuklak and Japanese for Kiljadi. There is Holy Island in the draft, so Tuklak makes a lot of sense to pick there. Marinelot could be playing French on Holy Island. Myriad and B both lost. They did. We probably have to like recheck at some point the game between B and Coco, because that game went on for like 46 minutes or 36 minutes, something like that. It was a long game on Golden Pit. Ay. Dude, my voice is giving up a little bit here right now. That's not good. Don't die, voice. Don't die. We've got a set to be cast. Tut. Oh, Shushi and Knights Templar for Marinelot. So he's got really, really good civilizations for Holy Island as well. And Golden Horde last for Kiljadi. That's pretty good for him as well. Definitely not something that he can complain about. My camera quality is insane. Damn right it is. Damn right it is. Look at me. Look in the camera. It's insane. Insane in the membrane. Do we have a cat here as well? Come up? Ah, he doesn't want to come up right now. Your eyes look a bit red. Allergies, man. Allergies. It's not. Allergies isn't nice. I'm taking pills against it at the moment, so I got it under control. Where's the cat? He's scurrying around here at the moment. Where is he? Oh, he's eating. He's eating. Can I, like, show it over here? 1 second. Look at this. Cat cam. He's back there. He's back there eating. What's the cat's name? His name is Mockridge. Or Sir Mockridge. Or, if you're familiar with him, Mocky. Just Mocky. Alright, players are hosting their lobby right now, so we should soon be jumping into our game number 1 in the semifinals. How old is the cat? He is, at this point, how old is he at this point? I got him like 2019. He was like 1.5 years old at that point. The exact date of birth is not known. I got him from, what's that? Okay. All right. Mockridge. I'm gonna write it in chat. Mockridge. Do I still have the cat command? No, I do not have the cat command anymore. Cat's name is Mockridge. There we go. Got that one in there again. What does the name mean? It's the name that the animal shelter gave him. I'm just calling him Mocky. All right. Looks like we got our game loading up right now. We're going to be moving over to Coastal Cliffs. You could name your cat Rutu. That would actually be hilarious. I have no clue what that means. All right. We're jumping on in right now, though. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We are jumping into our semifinals right now of Cracked Cup number 11. Currently, we're sitting at $150 prize pool for this week's iteration of the Cracked Cup. In case you want to help support the prize pool, make this an even bigger event for the players, ! prize pool, it's going to link you to the Matcherino, where you can directly contribute to the prize pool, help support the players, help support the scene, help support me providing these tournaments for the players. It is all very, very much appreciated, of course. Even just you guys being here watching, that's the best of it all. Having you guys actively viewing. And look at what we got going on over here. We got Marine Lord here on Coastal Cliffs playing as the Ayubits, up against Kiljadi with the Japanese. And we got some early walls here. Some Lucifron walls on the gold vein. Marine Lord, he wants to secure this gold, but you have to be really careful with these walls because right now there's like a maximum of 3 to 4 villagers that are going to be able to actually gather gold from these walls. And if you put like dervishes over here, there's going to be some potential pathing issues there. I'm just going to put it like that. I'm going to switch the players around. There we go. Marine Lord also got the workers right now here on the berry, so he's going to be getting those berries in. We got Kiljadi on the other hand side, and look at that. He's not just sending a spearman, he's also sending a worker forward for a potential outpost rush. The early Dark Age barracks. Now Marine Lord, he is going to be... he doesn't spot that one out quite yet. He does... I mean, of course he expects this. He sees it now with the spearman here. But he expected this because else he wouldn't have put the walls up, right? Speaking of something that he doesn't see, that he might actually not expect, this outpost outside of his line of sight right now is coming up. He is making another round around Kiljadi's base, looking for any potential additional information or some more sheep. Speaking of sheep, he's got a good amount of sheep with his scout there. Yeah, he's pulling ahead in the sheep department. That's looking pretty good for him. The outpost is going to be going up. 3 spearmen at the moment, just also doing some damage over here. And T-Vape coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Very much appreciated, T-Vape. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 5 viewers here no longer have to suffer from the ads. Thank you for the support, man. Very much appreciated indeed. Even getting Cascade Fury a gifted sub. Very nice. Oh, I misclicked. There we go. Workers back to their individual colors. And now the outpost is up. Kiljadi jumping inside. Workers are going to have to get pulled back. Marine Lord. He hasn't pulled them yet. He hasn't pulled them yet. One worker is going to go down. Marine Lord losing a villager here, and now he doesn't have enough resources for Wheelbarrow. He could get an economy upgrade. Or he could be getting 2 Desert Raiders. Or he could be wait. Okay, that's a house. For a second, I thought that would be his second outpost. Kiljadi's going for the forward house now. Has the villager gathering the berries here then. Sheep are getting deployed now as well. Yeah, overall good lead in the sheep department here for Marine Lord in this game. All right, mining camp is gonna get destroyed as well from the looks of it. Looks like there's the age up now coming in from Kiljadi as well. Sakura Storehouse is gonna be on the way. Marine Lord already halfway to the next age. This could actually be a problem for Kiljadi. The Dervish with their healing, if Marine Lord just pulls the villagers alongside the Dervish healing, the outpost isn't gonna be able to out-damage the healing. So in theory, Marine Lord, he could just pull all the workers, kill the outpost, then drop his own outpost on the gold vein. Is that gonna be something that he wants to do? It's definitely an option for him. Would be the most optimal way to deal with this. Would also allow him to just go for the strict follow-up onto the gold again for a fast castle age follow-up. Now, he does have the scout here as well. With the scout and the villager, he can have a total of 5 units inside the outpost for the maximum damage. And looks like he's not going for it. We're seeing a stable getting built up now. He's got a lot of food in the bank, so he could be making a couple Desert Raiders and maybe some horsemen alongside it. Doesn't help against the outpost yet, though. Marine Lord still has the gold down here. If he sends villagers out there, he could get an outpost up here and just gather gold from there. That's not going to be an issue for him. He could definitely do that. Spearman now jumping back inside of the outpost. So this area, or at least the villager over here, should be somewhat secure. Storehouse just about to finish on up here now for Kiljadi. Is he going to be going for an outpost inside of his own base? Could also end up being the case. Archer range coming in now as well. So looks like we are going to be getting some Yumi in from Marine Lord. He hasn't spotted the archer range yet with that scout, but looks like he's going to be going for another run around. And yeah, indeed, he is going to be sending the 5 workers out there. Drops an outpost here with the gold vein. Kiljadi does spot this. Maybe he can get one of the dervishes? Not quite. He's going for the workers. With the healing, it's just too much. Yeah, Kiljadi realizes this was a mistake from him. He's going to be losing at least one of the spears now. He is getting arrow slits in at the very least, though, for the outpost. So it's not like the outpost is going to get burnt down now immediately, but yeah, gold access is going to be not something that he can deny from Marine Lord. And yeah, Marine Lord, he's just pulling a lot more workers over to gold now. He's just trying to go for the fast castle after all. Could even pull more workers to gold. He could pull 5 more workers to gold, and once he's gotten enough gold, he can send them over to the berries next to it. So it looks like Kiljadi is not going to be able to delay the age up a lot from Marine Lord. This is still an issue for Kiljadi right now, because every time he doesn't kill a unit, it's just going to get healed up to full. The Yumi just also don't have that much health against the Desert Raiders. There are some horsemen now that Marine Lord makes, but with 10 workers on gold, you can assume that this is still just the eventual castle age coming in from him. And yeah, these units are all just going to get healed up again by the dervishes. Kiljadi at the moment still making Yumi archers. He added in a couple of horsemen now as well. But yeah, healing is going to be coming in. There are 2 different types of healing that the dervishes have for the Ayubids when you get the culture wing. One is the always active AoE healing, the mass heal. and the other is just the default healing. Both combined adds up to like 10 health or 9 health per second. Gets reduced by 50% in combat, but outside of combat it's just really, really quick. Killjoy isn't really thinking about aging up anytime soon. He just wants to get a big mass of units going right now. Worker. Killjoy gets the notification, but he's an old man. Oh, the worker lives! Somehow. Killjoy's trying to run across the map. This is gonna take a while. Yeah, this worker's done. That worker is not gonna survive. Doge actually getting relatively low health is getting sent back now. He's gonna be put out and taken out. More units coming in now from Killjoy. He's got up to 11 Yumi archers now. Marine Lord hasn't gone for the age up yet. He is starting to make more Desert Raiders, and he realized, okay, maybe I need to play this a little bit more defensively. He is starting to put up a little wall here. Cause some idle time on the gold, so maybe Killjoy can still find a window. This is the thing with Killjoy. He is very aggressive. He is very, very aggressive, and he can make these timing attacks work. So it's difficult for opponents of Killjoy to really just go greedy with the age up. And so far, Marine Lord has done this in a very calculated manner. He hasn't gone overly greedy. He's testing the limits, but he's still producing units every now and then to make sure that alongside the defensive buildings and the dervishes, he would still have enough to defend if push comes to shove. Now the age up is going to be coming in. I'm most likely will be seeing... I don't think he's going to be going for reinforcement wing. Wouldn't help him a lot. Oh, he is going for the reinforcement wing. I was going to say it wouldn't help him a lot in the position of like mass spearmen and Yumi archers coming his way. But it will definitely help him against long-term mounted samurai and just in general getting more units out on the map. I would have actually expected him to go for the industry wing here. But the scout does see this. Killjoy knows, okay, there's an age up coming. So this is the moment that he's been waiting for. He's just been massing units waiting for the age up. For the indication that his opponent is aging up. Now he's going to try and shut down the gold. Marine Lord has no gold in the bank at all. Very little. If this position gets shut down, it's going to be difficult for him to leverage his position in Castle Age. Yumi Archer's pushing forward. None of the villagers end up going down. Very close though, but he is shoved away from the gold. He doesn't have enough gold for even a single camel lancer. And Killjoy, is he letting off the gas pedal a little bit right now? He might be going back on it though. He needs more units. He just needs to continue pumping out these units now. Non-stop. Non-stop. But he might just be... Yeah, he's thinking about his own age up. 10 workers on gold on his side. He just wants to get his own age up in. He's got a good amount of units now. He did deny the gold. There is a market coming in now, so Marine Lord realized, okay, I need gold somehow, at least for like the veterancy on the Desert Raiders, right? Like he's got a lot of Desert Raiders. He's about to get 3 more Desert Raiders for free. He needs to at least get veterancy on those units. Workers over here gonna have to get pulled. There's still enough workers inside of the TC to do a significant amount of damage. So he's pulling back over here. There it is, age up comes in. We do immediately see the veterancy on the Desert Raiders coming in. So Marine Lord realizes this, that he needs it. And Killjoy now able to go for his own age up. Floating gate. Getting built now, 12 workers on that. Do we get an additional stable in now, potentially? Don't see one yet. 16 workers on that age up. And look at that, Marine Lord. Is he actually trying to move forward? Very ballsy. Loses a villager for it. 37 to 17 military at the moment, but there's still the 2 dervishes. They haven't brought back any of the relics yet. Oh, Marine Lord. He's going out to the deer here. The army from Killjoy is far away, so that's something that he can actually do. And the Desert Ray is just all moving forward. We are getting an outpost in here now at the front side. What's the point of this map with the ocean blocked? It's just so as not reduce the raiding potential on the sides, pretty much. Make the map more focused. Oh, but oh my god, the timing on the outpost. All the workers getting taken down here now. We're just gonna have to pull back. Oh, this is heavy now. Heavy damage over here. And the workers, they have been pulled away from the wood line. And now Kiljadi is just running through the base. He needs to find value somehow, somewhere. And he does find workers. He does find villagers. Marine Lord is gonna have to pull back. And Kiljadi will get some worker kills here now. He's gonna be able to even up the worker count. And all of the villagers here are idle right now for Marine Lord. He's gonna be losing a lot. And there are still spearmen here. So even the direct engagement is gonna be difficult for him to take. Mass heal though, with relics. He's taking down the dervishes. One dervish goes down. The second dervish about to be going down as well. Kiljadi, he's doing it. He is doing it against Marine Lord right now. The aggressive grandpa in Age of Empires 4. Where are the workers going? Where do they come from? Where do they go? The Yumi still doing damage here. There's still Desert Raiders that actually Kiljadi. Kiljadi! You're not done yet. You're not done yet with these Desert Raiders. Wait. The worker count is even. The worker count is even. It's not over yet at all. Kiljadi hasn't dealt with them yet. Oh no. Oh no, Marine Lord's actually not dead. Kiljadi's looking dead. How? Okay, market's coming in. Trades out a couple resources. More knights coming in now. Yumi veterancy is coming in when all the Yumis are dead. Japan has better economy. Not if it's completely idle. Marine Lord's getting a ton of food in now. He's just getting access back to the resources out here. This is still a far cry from over. And Kiljadi needs more gold workers again. Like 5 of these or 8 of these at least have to go back over to the gold there. Mounted Samurai. Nice, take down the Camel Lancer. And the dervishes have been taken down, so all the damage that he do here is going to be permanent. He cannot heal it up, at least not for the time being. He doesn't have a mosque yet. He might need horsemen. As there's just a lot of Desert Raiders right now. Actually, never mind. He's going back into Camel Lancer, so yeah, just keep making Mounted Samurai, add in more Yumis. That's a good call. Good call for him to make. But yeah, he needs more gold, though. Definitely needs more workers on gold right now. Still adding in more Yumis, though. Let's bring back relics. Damage is still permanent on these guys, so this is still a good position. Oh, one of the workers actually does go down. The chant comes in. Is this new patch games? The new patch isn't live yet. Now we're getting another dervish in. There's still the 2 relics stacked there next to each other. So Marine Lord can still bring those back. Finally have more workers going out towards the gold vein. So Kiljadi will finally start being able to make some more Mounted Samurai now. He has the Yorishiro inside of the TC. So should slowly but surely start pulling ahead in the village department. It's still difficult for him at the moment to stay in this one. Mounted Samurai, this is an entire army at the moment. There's not a lot going on inside of the base from Marine Lord. Marine Lord has his army a little bit out of position as well, though, but he is going to be able to bring this relic back. Discarding his food income at the moment. Looks like Kiljadi is going to try and do damage here in the wood line. Could kill up to 4 workers. And he is being very sneaky about this. Marine Lord's starting to bring back some of the relics. Has additional dervishes coming out now as well. Just to make sure that this is going to be going smoothly and very quickly as well. Yeah, looks like Kiljadi here is going to be able to kill some workers. Marine Lord, how quick is the reaction? Not quick enough, not quick at all. And just like that, 4 workers go down in an instant. And Kiljadi, is he looking for more? Needs to be careful. Oh, no. The Desert Raiders, they find him. Range attacks come in. But looks like he's quick enough to escape there. For the most part, though. They're circling around. That is so many Desert Raiders right now. Yeah, Kiljadi, he definitely needs a lot of Yumi archers against this. We'll need a Yumi bannerman as well. Yeah, it's difficult. A difficult situation for Kiljadi right now. He can't really get away from this. Maybe just split up a couple of the camels, a couple of the mounted samurai here. Send them around again. Try and get some return raids in at the very least. He's got more units here in the middle. He just lost a lot of mounted samurai. Still has a lot overall in total. Even starts to add in some spears now. We're about to be seeing level 2 daimyo coming in, so that's a lot more food income as well. And the potential, there it is, for a Yumi bannerman. +1 damage on these Yumi is going to be very important. The Yumi bannerman probably doesn't want to get caught off guard, though. Outpost coming up on the berries. Needs to defend this area. Needs to get the food income under control. And the archers are focusing down the Desert Raiders here. A lot of them also very low HP. But there's still, of course, the potential of the dervishes eventually starting to heal them up. It looks like that is going to be the case. Dervishes are getting pulled. If we just switch the perspective here, we see all of the healing here as it's coming through. Mass heal. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All of these heals just getting healed back up to full. And Kiljadi deletes all of his units and calls the game. What? Did he lose like villagers there at the end that he didn't see? What was that? He just deleted them all. Huh? He's ahead in resources. At least food-wise. Yeah, he wasn't dead. Okay. Huh. All right. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Deleted my units when trying to delete 2 lumber camps. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. He had the game. Not sure about had the game. He was in a decent position. Something that you don't see from the stats, of course, is the amount of resource that you save with all of the free Desert Raiders that Marine Lord gets. So it's difficult to just call, oh yeah, that was a victory for Kiljadi. That's just not how it works. Man, imagine accidentally misclicking. Okay. All right, next up is going to be Holy Island. We got the live draft in just a second. Here we go. That's a live draft right now for Holy Island. Ayubits against Japan. And next up is Holy Island. Kiljadi, Tuklak and Byzantines, Marine Lord, Shushi, and Knights Templar. For Kiljadi for the next game. Thank you, Yellow. Much appreciated. And it's gonna be Knights Templar against Byzantines. Rigged? Yeah, 100%. That's just how it is. That's what we like to do here. Not appreciated at all. Ah, come on, Giljati. You can't just delete your army like that, man. Those units were not lumber camps. All right. We're playing music in order to celebrate that moment. What happened with Kiljadi? He wanted to delete 2 lumber camps, and by accident, instead of deleting the 2 lumber camps, he deleted his entire army. It happens to the best of us. It does. The Marine Lord effect strikes again. These players are shaking in their boots. Yeah, but you can tell. You can tell from that game that the gap between Marine Lord and Kiljadi isn't that massive. Like, Kiljadi definitely gave him a run for his money. You gotta be honest, right? Like, he did well. Definitely did very well. It's pretty close between them. What the fuck? I had it won? You did. You objectively were in a better position. Army composition wise, income wise. You were in a better position, 100%. The only thing is, though, that there were still 3 dervishes. I think in a fight, it's not 100% clear who wins. Not 100% clear. Objectively, on paper, you were in a better position. I'll say it that much, but we know Age of Empires 4 is a funny game when it comes to pathing, targeting, formations, right? I know I'm being facetious, but there always seems to be moments like that with a player against Marine Lord. Not really. It's not just that the opponent is Marine Lord, but the thing with archers is they don't do bonus damage against Desert Raiders. And 3 dervishes is a lot of healing. Granted, there's going to be focus fire, right? Like, Kiljadi is 100% going to be focus firing, but he's 100% going to get to the point where his focus fire isn't going to one-shot the units anymore. And at that point, when the healing comes in, it's going to be difficult. It can be difficult, can suddenly start shifting in the other direction. Yeah. Never underestimate dervish healing. All right. They're getting the lobby up now, so we should be getting in there in just a second. Nice music, thank you. Only Twitch is getting the music, unfortunately. I haven't quite figured out how to do it with YouTube. That the music's there live, but not in the bot. Of course, streaming services don't like it when the music's in the VOD. By the way, guys, we're at $150 prize pool right now at the moment, but that can still go up. Exclamation mark prize pool in the chat. That's gonna link you to the match arena where if you got some cash lying around and you feel like donating to the players, giving them a little bit of a bigger prize pool to play for, exclamation mark prize pool, you can contribute directly. 100% of the money donated there, or rather contributed there over at the match arena, is going to be going over towards the players. We have a $100 base prize pool that has been increased by 50% already today. Last week we even got to over $700. Previously we even gotten up to like $1,000 total. Any amount, very much appreciated. The players definitely are going to be appreciating it as well. But fellas, it is time. It is time now for us to jump into the next game, and here we go. It is Marine Lord, who is currently 1-0 up ahead against Kiljadi, playing as the Knights Templar here on Holy Island. His opponent, of course, we just mentioned him, Kiljadi, in the color orange, playing as the Byzantines. Byzantines on Holy Island, not something that we typically see too often. I quickly gotta tab out because... where do I have it? I gotta switch the scores around and also switch the players around, just so everything is nice and tidy over here. So Kiljadi on the left side and Marine on the right-hand side. Dock is coming up right now for Kiljadi. We're getting a harbor soon for Marine Lord. He's got to wait a little bit just because Knights Templar, they have really, really good wood gathering. So they're getting a nerf. Their docks are replaced by harbors. They get a little bit more help on them, but they also have to pay a premium. 250 wood in order to get that dock up. Meanwhile, normal docks, 1,750 HP, but only 150 wood. So Kiljadi is going to be the first to get the dock up. It's going to be starting to get some fishing, and very nice deep water fish position here at the moment for Kiljadi. Not a long distance at all towards the dock. Marine Lord's also got a decent spawn here. A little bit longer of a distance, but nothing big at all in the slightest there. Sheep are also getting picked up right now. Taking a quick look at the sheep statistics here. Good lead at the moment for Marine Lord. There are still a lot of sheep here in front of Kiljadi's base, and it looks like Marine Lord's actually going to be the one to pick them up. But sheep is not what is important on this map. This map is not about sheep. This map is about water, about the fishing. We do already have a cistern up for Kiljadi at the moment, but wait. Wait a second. Kiljadi, you fiend. You put it right there at the right spot earlier. Why did you put it over there? Now your workers over here aren't getting inspired at all. You only need the cistern over here in Feudal Age. Oh no. Oh no. Mistake. Mistakes have been made. So these workers right now are not going to be 10% buffed here. Unfortunate for him. Oh, looks like Marine Lord actually didn't get the sheep over here, so sheep count overall a little bit more even. Could have been more skewed towards one side here. Both players right now on 2 fishing ships. Kiljadi just going to be slightly ahead because he had the dock up first. None of them have moved out towards the gold yet. Kiljadi is going to be the first one to do so. Now, the buff does linger a little bit, the irrigation buff, but yeah, eventually he's going to have to go for an additional cistern here. Having no worker on stone means that he's going to have to wait for the landmark to come up just to get the stone from the building bonus that Byzantines have, where every single building that they build gives them a little bit of stone back. Second harbor is going to be coming up now for Marine Lord, so he's really focusing on that fishing economy game here early on. What does Marine Lord see up here? He doesn't see any of the deep sea fish because else he would be putting that harbor up over here, so he's going to probably have to get a third dock up eventually, because right now this is quite a long distance to the next deep water fish here for him. Work over here is going to have to get pulled back eventually, as the scout has been touching him inappropriately in a work environment. So HR suit is going to get filed here eventually once that worker makes it back towards the base of Kiljadi. And now Marine Lord also set out to start gathering on the gold here. 5 fishing ships against 4 at the moment. But now, double harbor production from Marine Lord. So he's going to start pulling ahead there very shortly. Kiljadi still needs a little bit more food for his own age up. That's still going to take a little bit longer there. There we go. Age up's going to be coming in. Looks like it is going to be an Imperial Hippodrome, actually, from Kiljadi. I thought maybe he could still go for the... Why can I not see the bracket? Wrong links. Oh, the bracket should be fine. Exclamation mark B or exclamation mark bracket in the chat is going to link you to the bracket. I thought he might still go for Grand Winery and try some, like, Keshik aggression, potentially. Could still see something like that. He is actually getting a mill out. Another villager is moving out right now as well. Are we going to be seeing Droman from Kiljadi? Is something that I am wondering here at the moment. Could be. Could be Droman. Scout working on the mining camp. Slowly but surely. Now worker going out for the stone outcropping. So eventually there is going to be additional cisterns coming in here. Kiljadi moving out right now to get his own second dock up. He is currently still a bit behind when it comes to the fishing. But it's going to be interesting. We don't see Droman too often. And it did recently get buffed in the previous patch. And is going to receive another buff in the next patch too. But players so far still have been incredibly hesitant when it comes to actually using it. Age up comes in. We immediately see double horsemen getting queued up. 8 villagers on the berries now as well. So we will actually see the eventual mercenaries coming in as well. Age up has come through now for Marine Lord. He already has the barracks up. Got the hospitaller age up. So the villager is getting a little bit more HP. They're getting a little bit more movement speed. And the spearmen should be able to defend the base against just a couple of horsemen relatively nicely. He is actually sending the spears forward right now as well. Wheelbarrow coming in for Kiljadi behind this. No Droman in queue yet. We do have an archer ship for Marine Lord in queue, so he's going to be able to defend his shoreline at least a little bit. Droman takes a little bit more wood. He's got 11 workers on wood at the moment. We're seeing the cistern getting connected up now behind this as well. Mining camp is going to have to get repaired eventually. Horseman finds the workers some gold, but yeah, Spearman is there, so not going to be able to take care of that. Hardened upgrade just came through there as well. Horseman able to deter the scout from Marine Lord here now as well. There is one Spearman that is moving towards the gold now from Kiljadi. Gets a hit in there. Kiljadi is on 4 horsemen at the moment. That is enough horsemen to be able to take down the spearman relatively easy without losing too much HP. And let's not forget, he still has the 14 Triumph stacks available to himself at the moment. Marine Lord hasn't moved out at all yet with his Armada. Kiljadi doesn't have a single ship out here at the moment. So, yeah, now with the demo ship as well and the second Hulk, we're just now seeing the first Droman from Kiljadi. He's not going to have enough to defend water at all. This is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous now. He's got a good army on land, but you still can't quite afford to just lose all of your water entirely. He's got enough to at least save most of his fishing ships. 3 can go into each of these docks, but he would lose a minimum of 2 fishing ships. There it is. Droman gets found out. Demo ship immediately goes towards it. Is it going to go for the connection? Not yet, not yet. Connection comes in. Repair, though. The repair is going to be timely. Some of the ships over here, though, going down. Oh my god! Huge connection. Huge connection over here. The Droman gets one of the hulks in. That was a big, big shot right there. Do we have horsemen yet in from Marine Lord? He is starting to add in some horsemen as well, because we are getting longbows out now. That's a lot of horsemen from Kiljadi. This is so dangerous. What a nice strategy here from Kiljadi. Very calculated, but still incredibly risky. The drone needs to go a little bit closer to the dock here to start healing up again. There's the horseman now. Kiljadi isn't paying attention. Definitely wants to pay attention, though. Doesn't have a scout nearby, but now there's the longbows as well. We immediately start seeing another stable coming in. And additional cisterns, just like that. He's just spreading out across the map now. Longbows need 2 volleys in order to take down a hardened spearman. Same for a villager. Are we going to be seeing Triumph now? No Triumph ability activated yet. Longbows starting to just get circled down here. Triumph still not activated. Yeah, sacrifices longbows here. Doesn't use Triumph yet. I think he could have fought that relatively easily with Triumph. Yellow, much appreciated. For the $20 donated to the prize pool. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Players definitely got to be appreciating that as well. Now the barracks coming up. Outpost as well in order to defend the gold now for Marine Lord. He rebuilt the Armada on water. Kiljadi, though, 3 drones out at the moment. Galley ship now in queue as well. So it looks like he is going to have enough in order to defend here. Only a little bit behind when it comes to water. Is he thinking about aging up? He's got 16 villagers on gold. What is he doing? That's a lot of workers to have on gold. Oh, he's distracting on 2 sides at the same time. Workers are getting pulled to the back, though. Takes down a spearman. But yeah, not a fight that he can take right now. Oh, he's getting distracted at the same time. Water fight is going on. The demo ships! The demo ships! Absolute destruction on water. Kiljadi losing everything that he had there. Absolutely everything. Going for a double demo ship now. Oh, no. He needs big demo connects, but I'm not sure if he can get them. Demo comes out, immediately loses it. Fight getting taken in the middle. He just lost a lot of units here as well. Kiljadi, he was thinking about aging up. Golden Horn Tower, it's coming up inside of his base now. Triumph just got used, so now it's going to be on cooldown. Oh, no. This game wasn't looking too bad here for Kiljadi, and he actually does get another demo connection in. And he does have defensive emplacement, arrow slits emplacement. Able to take down some of the ships. He is going to keep his presence on water. Wait. Oh no, this stock doesn't have the emplacement. This one does. Oh, oh! Oh, good shot. Very good shot. Cistern is getting disconnected over here now, though. And Marine Lord isn't too far away from his own age up, and he's been remaking fishing ships behind this. So his economy right now is looking very good. 4 to 17 fishing ships right now. Kiljadi's starting to get some more longbows in, but he's fighting right now not from a position of strength at all. It's a position of weakness, unfortunately. Could go for cataphracts, but he needs food, and he just lost a lot of food access there. Does have a lot of the workers right now over here, though. On the sheep with the cistern buff. So maybe this is such a rough situation for him to be in right now. We're getting more longbows in. We're getting the upgrade on the mercenary house as well now. And now we're getting the Angevin Empire from Marine Lord, and yeah, heavy spears. There's not really an answer at the moment from Kiljadi for that. Spearman over here, a good amount of horsemen as well. Is he even going to pull the boar? He could. Okay, he's not. Horsemen running around the base now as well. Starting to see cataphracts, but it's all from a single save. Oh no, kill Jody. Kill Jody, no. No. Okay, he's not getting found there. He's not getting found there. At least not right now. Cataphract finds the horseman. Workers are gonna have to get pulled. Egypt just came in for Marine Lord. We immediately see a mass queue on the heavy spears. Ah, he's getting so much gold in there as well. From the pilgrims. Up to level 2 on the pilgrims. 21 fishing ships. Monastery getting rushed up. Fishing ships suddenly appearing in Marine Lord's water economy. Not going to be able to get too many shots off though before it eventually gets taken down. Horsemen getting caught off guard as well. Now, longbows with veterancy actually do enough damage against the heavy spears with equal blacksmith upgrades at a certain mass. So I'm gonna say, okay, maybe. Big maybe. Horsemen are getting wiped though. Enough longbows to one-shot the spears. Triumph getting used, okay. He's gonna be able to keep the heavy spearman count a little bit lower. Takes down the scout as well. I don't quite want to call it yet. But these pilgrims moving out every time and the amount of food income from Marine Lord behind all of this, it's pretty devastating. We're now starting to see Templar Brothers coming in as well. Don't have +2 pierce damage yet from Kiljadi. He's spending most of his resource at the moment on cataphracts. Outpost is coming up. Yeah, it looks like Marine Lord now is wanting to take down the rest of what remains from Kiljadi's water. Kiljadi out on the gold again. It just feels so difficult because he hasn't been able to really do any damage. Sure, the outpost doesn't have any emplacements, but he still hasn't been able to really get onto it. It's just been there for vision for Marine Lord so far. And this is an army that realistically, yeah, he doesn't have +2 pierce damage yet, and it shows. It's close, right? Like if he had +2 pierce damage, he would be doing significantly more damage here. So all of these longbows are gonna get wiped. Or at least chased back significantly. Cataphract still looking for damage. Oh my god, if he found the villagers up there. How much gold is he getting in right now? Alongside the pilgrims as well. Little body block over here. Ooh, that charge didn't quite work out. What's the pathing here? Come on. Get those cataphracts out of there. He's trying desperately to get some damage in. Little Wallow comes in. But all the longbows went down. Still no +2 pierce damage. Yeah, he just can't do damage here. Kiljadi, what's he doing with the resources? Oh my god. What is going on? He's still actively microing over here. But there's nothing in production right now. I mean, crossbows in theory could work. There we go. He's woken up. He's woken up. Cataphracts, crossbows in queue. We're actually getting Landsknechte in as well. Everything getting idled out though. Cataphracts returning from the raid. To be fair, the Landsknechte. The Landsknechte could do well against the mass, the big mass of spears that has been added in. Yeah, they're doing well. They're doing a great job. They're having fun. Workers out on the deer. Still looking at the military count. The collected resources graph. It is tough to imagine that there could be a chance left in this game for Kiljadi. He would need to somehow get back up on water and actually do damage to Marine Lord's water economy. Or at least, at the very least, somehow have a chance of getting the pilgrims to stop connecting. Landsknechte doing decently here, but eventually still getting taken down just by these Templar brothers. Crossbows kiting. Cataphracts trying to go for a raid. And Lancia is just getting completely surrounded. It's only a single archery range. Just not enough production. Never mind, second archery range is there as well. Cataphracts looking for raids. Single villager putting up a random outpost here to try and expose the economy from Marine Lord. And now single heavy spearmen. Villagers though, they're pulling the shift. Not the shift, they're pulling the spears. Acrotoy defense is activated. Getting back to work over here. Cataphracts still looking for anything to hit. But just running around for the most part. It's just a lot of micro also needs to be put into keeping your workers fine here. Okay. Little out heal. My brother's still alive. He's moving out to the gold workers here. Doesn't commit to them in the end. We're back up to 46 triumph stacks, but I don't think Kiljadi is thinking about triumph at this point. It's a couple of workers, but just doesn't feel like it's enough. He's been losing so many of the cataphracts. Now he's thinking about triumph, so getting additional movement speed on the cataphracts, getting some healing in, but he realizes, yeah, there's just no way at all back into this one. GG gets called. Marine Lord able to win the set 2-0. GG. Marine Lord again with the ships for real. Ah, this is a nice final. That is a very nice final, I gotta say. We are gonna be looking at Numudan versus Marine Lord for a grand final here. Marine Lord versus Numudan. There we go. Yo, Des, I did, man. Let's put some additional swords in the title there, why don't we? All right, let's prepare the draft then for the finals. This is going to be a best of 5 now. Let's get some music going again. Marine Lord is built differently, yeah, but Numudan has been showing up to the gym. Numudan he's been pumping, dude. Like Numudan is him at the moment. He's been cooking in the gym. Yeah, Numudan's looking really, really buff at the moment. Like he's taking games off of like all the top players at the moment. Left, right, front, and center. He's really improved. I think Numudan at the moment could... Yeah, I think he's in top 8. I think Numudan's a top 8 player at this point. Yeah, I think that's not a controversial thing to say. He changed fast hands to strong hands. He changed no hands to actually having hands. All right, let's see. We get coastal cliffs. We get Frisian. Marshes. We get dry Arabia. Cliffside and gorge. First map's going to be on gorge. Hands are very useful. They are. You can make food with them. You can defeat your opponents. You can do micro things. Very cool. Very cool to have hands in the game. Yeah, that as well, Des. That as well. Hands are good confirmed. Yep, yep. All right, drafts going on. Marine Lord, he's securing himself China again. This guy does it every time. Numudan. Macedonians? Does he know something that we don't? Maybe. Maybe. The guy, aside from just having hands, he's also got a brain. He's got a 5 head. Hello, question to those who watch AoE4 often. Are stonewalls banned in this type of game? Never seen anyone making them. Good question. Actually, a very good question. So the thing is, stonewalls are banned in competitive in feudal age. So players, or rather, it is very much frowned upon to make stonewalls in feudal age. It's been banned in pretty much every tournament forever. I don't think I'm particularly banning it in my tournament, but players just typically don't make stonewalls in feudal age. It's like this in most of the S tier tournaments and all the big tournaments. So it's just not good to change a habit in that regard. Once you hit castle age, you're allowed to be making to make stonewalls. Yeah. Hands are good, but have you heard about fingers? They typically come alongside them. Stonewall towers were banned for a long time. Personally, at this point, I don't mind Stonewall towers, right? Like it's we've had a lot of changes overall in the game. They've been nerfed like time after time again. They were really good with boiling oil, but boiling oil has also been nerfed a couple of times. So I personally like I'm telling okay, so this is literally my rules that I have for the tournament. Don't cheat, don't hack, don't use exploits. That's my rules. But you've got like these big handbooks for S tier tournaments, which have like some other rules, and typically no stonewalls and feudal ages among them. Yeah, exactly. People don't make them in ranked as well, just because it's like a gentleman's code. Nobody makes stonewalls in feudal age. I don't either. And I don't even play tournaments. I'm just the caster. All right, what else do we have? French, Ayubits, Shushi's Legacy, and the Ruse for Marine Lord. Numudan's getting Golden Horde, Delhi, and Japanese. So 2 of the new civilizations in there for Numudan. Looks like he might have been doing his homework when it comes to practicing with the newer civilizations. All right, I'm getting a song request for myself in. What song do I want? What song do I want right now? I'm feeling like this song. Funny fact about banning, only 3 gifted subs to ban Jackly on this fine weekend. True. True. For 3 gifted subs, right now, we will ban Jiggly from the chat. It's maybe a dumb question, but I thought stonewalls can only be built in Castle Imperial Age, so what am I missing? They can be built in Feudal Age, but people don't because it's banned in most tournaments. Alright, Marine Lord securing himself Malians and the Tughlaq dynasty, and Numudan getting Mongols and Byzantines alongside JD in as well. Are stonewalls like super OP or something? They can only be attacked by siege units. Normal units cannot attack them. They're not inherently OP. Why are they banned though? There used to be very finicky behavior with walls in the past. There's like some abuse here and there that you were able to do with them. Honestly, it's a fine rule. It's a fine rule to have in the game. I'm not worried about it. All right. Draft is going on right now. First map is going to be Gorge. Right? Yes, Gorge. Marine Lord with China and French. Numudan, Byzantines, or Delhi. Elephants cannot attack them. Yes, elephants can attack them, but elephants are Castle Age only as well. I think he's gonna ban Biz and he's gonna ban China. Actually, would you ban China here? The other way around completely. Okay. China, Byzantines. Fine for Biz. But China is going to get the pro scouts in. That they're going to have a really, really strong age up timing. I'm not 100% sold on it. China's just really good at the moment. China's just really, really good at the moment. All right, so we're going to be getting Chinese up against Byzantines. What's the song? It is right there. Ghosts by Oliver Malcolm. All right, they just started the game, so we should be able to jump in just a second. There we go. Okay, now we can jump in. All right. We are going to be jumping right on in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is time. We're here in our grand finals today between Marine Lord, spawning in the color pink, playing as the Chinese Civilization, up against Numudan in the color green, playing as the Byzantines here on EGC Gorge. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful Friday. We celebrate the weekend and, you know, it's just a nice day today. We had a very nice day today. It's dark outside now, but today it was very sunny. We had a blue sky. And now we get to, you know, just tune out, or rather just slowly ease out of the day with some nice Age of Empires 4 tournament content here right now. That's right, Cracked Cup number 11 going on right now. We're up to $170 on the prize pool for this week. Very, very nice, but you guys can make it even nicer. Exclamation mark prize pool in the chat. That's going to link you to the match arena where you're going to be able, if you have some spare cash lying around, of course, to even further increase the prize pool. Any contribution made over there, 100% of it goes over to the prize pool for the players. And look at that, what we have going on here right now. Numudan. He is gonna be playing a very, very aggressive game for us. Not something that we're typically used to from Numudan. I want to say, the Numudan of the past would not have played aggressively. The Numudan of the present, the Numudan of the future, he is an aggressive player. And looks like he's going to be playing a Hippodrome build here for us up against the Chinese. He wants to deny that pro scout because Chinese, they're pretty good when it comes to pro scouting, right? They get a lot of resources in. It's value. It's free real estate. And you want to deny that free real estate, of course. So you got to play aggressively. Hippodrome is going to be the way Numudan is going to try and deny these deer from Marine Lord. Marine Lord? Going to be checking out just what the sheep distribution is at the moment. Very even, 10 to 11 sheep that have been found out here so far. Looks like Numudan, is he aware of where Marine Lord Scout is at the moment? I don't think so. Yeah, he doesn't know. Marine Lord sees a lot here. Of course, the Chinese scouts, they do get some additional line of sight, but Numudan, he is going for the area that hasn't been scouted yet by Marine Lord. He's going to find a nice sheep over there. Nice. But I think overall Marine Lord should eventually find more sheep in total compared to Numudan. Just feels like it from the scouting route. At the moment, it definitely is the case. I'm going to be taking a look at what's remaining over here. Yeah, still 2 sheep over there. Couple sheep over here. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it depends on if Numudan gets back there in time. He's going to find 2 more over here. But I feel like Marine Lord, yeah, he's going to be getting there first. So that's a pretty big advantage to have in the mid game, early to mid game, with all of the additional sheep. Imperial Academy is getting rushed up right now by Marine Lord, so he's going to be getting his age up in to be able to produce some of those Imperial officials. You know, get that tax collection in. We're getting the tax rework next patch. Very much looking forward to it next season. So right now, still for every single resource that's being dropped off, or if at least for 1 resource, you're getting 1 gold inside of the mill here. That's going to be getting changed to 8% of the resources dropped off at the mill will turn into gold, into taxes that can be collected by the Imperial officials. It's a nerf in the early game, but a buff in the long game, as Wheelbarrow is finally gonna be positively affecting the tax drop-off, or at least not negatively affecting them. Villagers, just a tiny bit of idle time, but Marine Lord, 3 sheep advantage. Actually, it's not the worst. 3 sheep, it's not bad. It's not a big advantage. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think any of the players can complain about that. There's still 1 sheep remaining somewhere. Might have just been a carcass complete. I think there should still be like 1 sheep somewhere. Let me quickly check. Is there like 1 sheep somewhere still remaining? If there is, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Maybe over here on this side? Nope. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing the sheep. If there was a sheep, I don't see it. Anyways, Horseman, gonna be coming in now. From Numudan. Already has enough oil for the first batch of mercenary units. Just needs the mercenary house now. Does have the wood for that now as well. It's gonna be dropping it right over here. There it is. Mercenary house coming on up now from Numudan. And Marine Lord, he's looking for that immediate pro scouts. We do see him already queuing up some additional scouts right now. Has he scout? Okay, I mean, right now, Marine Lord, he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know that Numudan went for Hippodrome at all. He's got no clue. He's not aware. He sees the Horseman now. He sees the Horseman now. He should immediately cancel his scouting queue and make his own Horseman, or at the very least, get a barracks in. Barracks getting dropped right now. And gets a Horseman in after. Okay. 4th Imperial official comes in, is going to start supervising, or rather pick up some of the texts, and then is going to start supervising the barracks. Is going to start supervising the barracks. Never mind, he's switching him over from the stable to the barracks. So he's going to just start focusing on Spearmen now. Spearmen, though, going to be getting countered out by the longbows. Oops, sorry, wrong click. I want to disable Fog of War. There we go. Spearmen, though, are going to get countered by the longbows, which aren't on the field yet. And you can just tell, Marine Lord, he's really got this timing down to a T. He's able to already bring back the first couple of deer. That is already 700 food that Numudan is not going to be able to deny that Marine Lord is going to have safely underneath this TC. That's a lot of food for the foreseeable future. It's going to allow Marine Lord to produce a lot more units here short term. And long term allow him to have enough units out to be able to secure the remaining deer. Horsemen need to be careful here. 3 deer. That's going to be in another 1,000 food. That's going to be brought back. Longbows, where are they at the moment? Just slowly making their way over. But actually, that is a pretty big butt right now. Kappa. The mill is exposed from Marine Lord. The longbows are going to be able to outrange it. They're going to be able to outrange the outpost. So if Marine Lord doesn't have enough horsemen here, he's going to get pulled off food. He's going to get pulled off food entirely. Does Numudan realize this? The spears need to be very careful. Numudan, he needs to position himself right here, right now. he can shut down the entire food income from Marine Lord. Instead, looks like he's going to be focusing on the village right now. He's going to give him too much time to make horsemen now. Granted, the stable isn't being supervised right now, so the horsemen aren't going to be coming in super, super quickly. Numudan even getting his own Limitani in right now. Triumph should be getting activated. There it is, Triumph being activated. Longbows tanking the spears. Horsemen taking down the other horsemen. Only 4 longbows remaining right now. But Numudan actually able to win the fight here from the looks of it right now. Triumph has run out. Spearmen have been taken down. Scout did some tanking there against the Spearmen. Actually, Numudan just barely not able to win the fight. Marine Lord, he's up to 1,000 food per minute now. This is the issue. Numudan, he was not able to deny the food income behind this fight. He's gonna have to fall back now. The early timing window here just wasn't able to be achieved by Numudan. Some Limitani coming in now to defend. Marine Lord not immediately realizing that. Is gonna lose some health on one of the horsemen. He's gonna have to fall back for now. Numudan, he had to go to the next berry patch. The first berry patch, it just... it expires before you're able to get the second batch of mercenaries out if you don't have the Grand Winery. Still non-stop producing units, but now Marine Lord's in a point in the game where he's just got so much food in. So much food in. How many deer did he pick up already over here? 3 deer have already been picked up from the second deer pack. So he's going to be getting the remaining couple of deer in now from that as well. Wait, what a Bluetooth hit was that? What in the Bluetooth connection hit? Your Bluetooth device has been connected. And the horseman does get taken down. Pierce damage being researched right now by Marine Lord, so he already has a lot of the blacksmith upgrades in as well. It's just the power of the Chinese behind Pro Scouts. You just get so many units in. Another fight getting taken here. Ooh, maybe not committed to though. And now there's the archers in as well, so Limitane, they're gonna struggle a little bit more. Longbows are out on the field, just not here yet. Horsemen are gonna struggle a little bit. Limitane, are they gonna turn around? Little turnaround here on Limitane. Maybe get a little boop to the horseman there. Doesn't look like it. He's just falling back fully. Gets one of the horsemen in at least, but yeah, I mean the archers are going to be able to catch up now. Able to take down one of the spearmen now as well with some of the longbows, but army-wise, army composition-wise, and income-wise, Numudan's just very far behind right now compared to what Marine Lord has. And that is even with all of the cisterns behind it all. Behind this, Marine Lord's even going to be able to get a castle age in very, very soon. With very soon, I mean like within the next 20 to 30 seconds, he's going to be able to click castle age. Next dropper from the villagers is going to be enough for castle age. Power of the Chinese. Does Numudan have the upgrade against villagers? He does not at the moment. With Triumph and that one, he could very, very quickly kill a lot of the workers there. But there it is. Imperial Palace going to be coming in now. 7 workers going to be working on that. And it's just insane how Marine Lord has more military, more economy, ages up to the next age, more technology, all at the same time, just thanks to Pro Scout. It just synergizes so well. And it's gonna get even more insane next patch when, I mean, these villagers, they carry up to like 30 resources, right? 30 resources of the deer, but they only generate 2 tax at the moment. That's gonna get increased next patch with the taxes. So this play here in particular from the Chinese, it's only gonna get stronger in the next patch. Alright, so the age up has come in. Numudan still producing units right now. He knows that he cannot just let up right now. He cannot let up. He needs to somehow do damage. He needs to somehow apply pressure. But Marine Lord's in a position right now where he can start pumping out knights non-stop. he's in a position where he can start getting veterancy on the archers. And veterancy on the archers as well as the spears, not spears, veterancy on the archers in combination with knights is going to be very strong. They buff the text drop off. They don't buff it. They're reworking it next patch where it's going to be percentage based instead of just giving you one resource every time you drop off, which is a buff to wheelbarrow with China as well as gathering deer with China. Numudan, he's up to 10 spearmen, 10 longbows, so he's able to one-shot the spearmen, is what I want to say. He wants to get the engagement in. Marino definitely not interested in taking the engagement quite yet. He's getting more and more knights in. 3 already out on the field. Veterancy about to complete. Wedge Rivets has been complete now as well, so even more Pierce Armor on these units. And yeah, this is... this might not be a fight that Numudan can take. He's got a lot of Lumitani here in the back, though, that he can rely on. Triumph needs to get activated now. There it is. Very good Triumph activation here from Numudan. Pulls back just a little bit to let the Lumitani get some damage in as well. Longbows have been decimated, though. Spearmen getting microed down nicely, but the Lumitani have been completely butchered as well. The horsemen trying their best to get onto the archers, but there's knights now, and there's just no counter up against the knights. Triumph has run out now on the horsemen. The last couple of archers still alive. Some knights low on health, but all the Lumitani low on health as well. Longbows getting picked up now by the archers with the superior upgrade, and GG is coming in. Marine Lord plays the Chinese on just a whole nother level. But man, that civilization in his hands, what a force to get reckoned with, to be reckoned with. That was just, I mean, look at the resources gathered, right? Like, against multiple cistern Byzantines. The timing there, the early timing. I feel like if Numudan just immediately refined the timing a little bit more, get the longbows out just a little bit quicker, and shut down the mill, the workers underneath the mill, I think the entire game could have been turned around, but it's just so difficult to do, and the timing just wasn't quite there in the end. So GG is going to get called there. Well played by Marine Lord. So a victory for the Chinese civilization there. Next up is going to be Cliffside. So we're going to be setting that one up as our next map. We got the Civ draft going on right now. It's going to be Macedonians or Macedonian dynasty for Numudan up against the French for Marine Lord. I got the language in German here. You can put that over to French. And now you see that I'm not crazy. It's Macedonian here in English, but in German, it's Macedonian. Both pronunciations are correct. Macedonian and Macedonians. I'm not crazy here. All right, it's going to be French and Malians for Marine Lord and Macedonian dynasty alongside. What's the last civilization going to be here that Numudan's going to pick for himself? One of these civilizations are going to get sniped by each of these players. Let's get the music back up again. Is it possible to show the action close-up without removing the overlay? Yes. I can just zoom in normally and keep the overlay up. And it's going to be Japanese. All right. What's going to get banned here? I think you would want to play against Malians, potentially, with these two civilizations. Like, Japan is pretty decent against Mali. Macedonians, I'm not sure how decent they are against them. They get good spearmen. It's going to be Japan versus French. Okay, okay. That's a good one. Marine Lord's French, that is definitely one of the civilization combinations in the game that we have. Do you believe with the upcoming patch that ABBA 3TC will become reliable in tournaments? I think it's going to be a push for multi-TC again. Abyssid could certainly pick up a little bit of pace there. They are, after all, like the best boom civ in the game by far. By far. All right. We're jumping into our next game. It is currently 1-0 for Marine Lord. He is leading right now. The champion, of course, is making his debut in the Cracked Cup series as well. Gonna be switching the sides around here. We got Marine Lord, of course, in the color pink, playing as the French Civilization. His opponent, none other than Numudan. V as Numudan. In the color green, playing as the Japanese here on Cliffside. A very, very nice map, a very nice game to be playing here today. And look at that. Mill directly placed next to the TC because Marine Lord knows there's gonna be Dark Age aggression. And look at what else Marine Lord's doing. He's gathering up a little bit of wood. Why? Because he is gonna be putting up Lucifron walls. He's going to be walling over here. He's going to be walling over here. He's going to make it so that the spearmen cannot connect to the villagers without moving through the TC. And if they do, then the villagers are just going to garrison. And the spearmen are going to be going down. Numudan. Is he aware of this? Marine Lord did just do this earlier in his set against Kiljadi. So Numudan might be anticipating this and follow up the spearman rush with an eventual outpost. But if he was doing that, then the opening would be 3 workers on wood instead of just 2 workers. So I think maybe he's actually not expecting this 100%. Especially against French, this is kind of important. But he's actually only making a single spearman. So he's not over-investing into this. He's just adding this one single spearman. He's going to have some information out on the map. And I mean, this is fine for him, because eventually he's going to want to have spearmen anyways. So only going for that single spearman gives him a lot of value when it comes to just being able to harass a tiny bit, getting some information, some knowledge in. And look at him. Look, he wants to hit through the wall. He's like, can I connect? Can I hit that? So it's just going to be putting him on stand ground right there, next to the wall. Now he's going to start hitting the wall. Yeah, he just barely can't reach. Just barely can't get there. Marine Lord is going to be able to age up first, but Numudan isn't going to be behind too far. How many workers does he have on gold? 4 at the moment, and he did go for the early wheelbarrow upgrade as well. So workers on the berries are going to be extra efficient here. And actually did send 3 workers out to wood again. Is he gonna still try and go for an eventual outpost? No, he's sending back out to food. Oh, maybe? Ah, he can't reach. We can literally see the spear touching him, but he can't reach that. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. School of Cavalry now going to be coming up for Marine Lord. Numudan. We're going to be seeing the Kura storehouse. Where's he going to be putting this one? Up over here, maybe? Or could even be on the front side. Both definitely possible here for him. Sheep are getting deployed here now as well. 17 to 16 sheep, so very, very even. Only the slightest of advantages for Numudan there. All of the additional food sources here. Deer, another sheep, and the boar, all on one side. So against a civilization like French, which does boast a lot of map control, this could be a difficult spot for Numudan, but he does still have a berry spot on the other hand side. And one large berry spot all the way up here in the corner, but yeah, it's Not the most ideal positions there. Kuastorhos. Numudan is only aging up with 2 workers. That leads me to expect that this is going to be a fast castle build order. Typically, when you age up with fewer villagers, it means that one of 2 things. You want to get a later age up timing for like a faster TC timing, or you want to minimize worker idle time to go to get a really quick castle age follow-up timing. And especially with Japan, it makes sense. And we do see this being confirmed here with the outpost. He's not planning on making a lot of units in feudal age. Instead, what he wants to do right now is he wants to get the outpost up and just not have to invest that much into units at all in the first place and just play it safe. But actually, putting the outpost up over here, I think he might need another outpost on the other side. Oh no, that's the wrong side. No, but that's the wrong side. You need it over here. You need it on the other side. Because now Marine Lord, he could just send a villager over here, build an outpost over here, deny both the berries and the gold. Not a problem for him. He's got the wood for it. He can do that. Not a problem at all. Alright, Kuastorhos is about to complete. The first knight is already out and about right now. No villager has been killed. Brawl Knight still walking around. The villagers here actually like to live very dangerously. We're going to be seeing the first worker kill here, aren't we? Nope, Numudan sees it in time. Worker gets hit. Nice body block. Ah, still loses the worker though. He was too greedy there. Too greedy. Loses the worker for it. Deserved, honestly, for being that greedy, but yeah, that's a feels bad moment for Numudan there. Looks like we don't have a worker moving out yet in order to tower up here. And look at that, Marine Lord actually pulling all 8 workers here. Typically, when you go for a boar like this, you only pull 5 workers because you then put up an outpost and you can only garrison 5 workers. But I guess because the DR here as well, maybe he's going to be going for 2 outposts eventually. Or he thinks because it's a fast castle with double outposts over here, that he's got more than enough time to just put the outposts down later. Yeah, very nice spot here for Marine Lord. Definitely not something that he can complain about. For the time being, he's just massing up more and more knights. Knights are a good unit to make. With French, there's never a reason not to be making knights. One spearman sitting over here at the moment. No emplacements in on the outpost yet, and Numudan could actually be going for the Daimyo Manor now. Would also allow him to get the Umabenaman. Look at that, he's actually going for Steeled Arrow. This means that if Marine Lord were to go for a dive, his knights would be taking a lot more damage. Even without the Arrow Slits upgrade. Bloomery has been completed now by Marine Lord. He just researched, or rather he just built the Blacksmith. And he's immediately researching the +1 Pierce Armor upgrade, but that is already offset by the +1 Pierce Damage upgrade. We are getting both the Daimyo Manor as well as the first Arrow Slit emplacement. There it is now. Floating Gate coming in. Did Marine Lord see this? He did. I think he did see this. Not 100% sure though. Oh, we're actually getting the archer range in. Numudan, he's going for Onimusha. That is a good play, at least at first, until horsemen come in. There is a barracks for spearmen follow-up. And he could go for horseman follow-up as well. Okay, there we go. Sees the floating gate. He's going to commit to it. But +1 pierce damage has been researched. Workers still getting chased down, though. Keeps the workers alive. All of the workers are being kept alive. Marine Lord, he's losing everything here. Is he? Oh. Nice micro by Numudan. Very nice micro by him. The +1 pierce damage research actually doing so much damage here. Marine Lord losing a significant amount of knights. Actually, Numudan, he went out of the TC too early. 3 knights are gonna survive. Chivalry is getting researched, so all of these knights are gonna be able to come back. And now, we're getting Onamushas in. He needs like 4 Onamushas or something like that before he can really start moving out. Look at this Marine Lord. He's pulling all the weak knights back. Only healthy knights allowed here. Some more knights getting picked off there. 5 villagers taken down total so far, but also a lot of knights did lose their life. And now Marine Lord, he can just go for horsemen. Horsemen are going to be able to easily deal with the Onamusha, even in feudal age, even while being an age behind. Triple stables here behind this now as well. It's going to delay his age up significantly, but to be fair, like, he's out on the map with a significant amount of villagers. Significant amount of villagers. And Numudan doesn't have the Kaburaya whistling arrow yet, which means that the Onamusha don't have any real means of getting away long-term from the horsemen. So there needs to be a spearman follow-up now as well by Numudan, but he's lacking the food right now. First relic is already being brought back though, and Marine Lord, he's getting close to a potential age up now on his side. Dangerous, dangerous for Numudan. Relic has been brought back. And Numudan does spot the horseman. So what's the follow-up play now? Yeah, these guys just take a lot of damage from them. Shinto Priest. Shinto Priest? That's 1 dead Onamusha right there. Knights going for a raid again. Villagers all evacuating in time though. Horsemen separating the Onamusha. Oh, buggy pathing here, though. Villagers at the top side. Going for the repair. Garrisoning. Good trade by Numudan here. Doesn't lose any additional villagers. Kills another knight. Kills all of the horsemen. Just as Marine Lord's aging up. That was a good trade for him. And this now gives him enough map control to secure additional relics. Has the Yoroshiro inside of the main TC now as well. So will no longer just fall more and more behind in the villager department. Villagers for Marine Lord, the production is 17 right now. Or rather 17 seconds per villager. 15 for Numudan. That's some TC idle time. Still some horsemen out on the map. Worker efficiency. This has been one of the big pain points so far for Numudan. All of these different raids. And Marine Lord just not letting up with the pressure here the entire time throughout. Oh, we're getting archers in now as well. So Numudan, he needs to start adding in... There we go. Mounted Samurai is what I want to say. The next Yoroshiro is for sure going to be going into the stable there. Marine Lord not letting up. He's going to be going all the way around. What's he looking for? Oh, is he looking for the relic? That's just been picked up by Numudan. Oop. Numudan's going to try and send this guy all the way around the very edge of the map. Numudan's looking for him, so he's just... or rather, Marine Lord's looking for him, so he's just moving around here. Yeah, he's looking for the monk that just picked up the relic there. Marine Lord sees the Onamusha all over here. And the monk is going to get found out over here as well. Shinto Priest is coming out. Yoroshiro about to be getting dropped now inside of this stable. We're seeing the first couple of mounted samurai coming in. And the Knight Raid. Is he going to be getting any of these villagers in? That's at least one. Yeah, gets one. Capoeira still not in yet. So the Onamusha not able to catch up to these knights now. Maybe in the corner a little bit. Ah, not quite. Yeah, he has to pull back. Has to pull back. Archer mass and horsemen massing up right now. first monk about to be coming in now for Marine Lord as well. He's gonna start getting in on some of these relics now. Numudan isn't really meaningfully decreasing the villager gap right now, just because like French still have a really, really good bonus. Oh, and I'm gonna have to be so careful here. Yeah, Numudan just really needs a lot of these mounted samurai right now. The Marine Lord, he can now start transitioning into arballetry as well. He's already got 6 workers on stone somewhere. So eventually there will be a keep inside of his base, and then all of these units are going to be getting an additional discount. Collected resource. There's just a stark contrast right now between them. Good walls here as well. Means that all of this economy is completely safe for Marine Lord. Yeah, Numudan right now, he's just sitting inside of his base. He's not really getting any of the relics in now. He's getting this one in. Okay, so 2 relics at the very least for Numudan, but not sure if he's going to be getting any more. Marine Lord's now starting to pick them up. And he is patrolling around them with significant army lead. There needs to just somehow be some raids going on for Numudan right now. He needs to somehow find his way out onto the map, find his way past these walls, and get some raids in. Rotation around here. Also spots the worker just as he's moving out to the gold there. It's letting him know that he knows. Now mounted samurai going for a little raid. This is what Numudan needed here. Looks like he is actually going to be able to pick off at least 2. Oh, only gets 1 worker. But might find more workers in the back of Marine Lord's base. The workers on the gold here are going to have to be pulled. Right. Pulls him to the side. Little distraction walls coming in as well. Gets another villager kill over here. Numudan pulling the army to the side here actually right now. Very good move. Could find the monk at the very least as he's moving out there. Knight's still distracting. Could actually make his way back safely to the base. And yeah, monk is going to get found out. And we do now see a switch up into mass arballetry for Marine Lord. Finds another monk just as he was bringing back one of the relics. And is going to be able to trap the archers here. Onimusha not stepping forward in time though. And is missing the pierce armor upgrade, so cannot stick around here. As Marine Lord's already getting +2 ranged damage in as well. Has a good mass of mounted samurai now though at this point, right? Like, he could start taking some really good fights with this army now. Just needs the pierce armor upgrades in. It's time to move out again for the relic here. Single horseman moving out now. Numudan, is he going to be taking this fight? It looks like he might. And it looks like Marine Lord's respecting the army here from Numudan. Onimusha stepping back. Trying to just focus on getting some of the knights down. This is without pierce armor at all though. And it shows. The knights are melting. There's no pierce armor, it's only just now come in. Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible. Numudan, he didn't have any of the pierce armor upgrades in on the knights against +2 pierce damage, veterans the archers. Oh, man. That was a terrible, terrible trade there for him. He had such a good army. Market is coming up now. He needs food. He just sent a lot of villagers out there to the berries. Now he's in a pretty bad spot right now. Okay, horseman could help. Horseman could help against the arballetry as well. Another monk has just been made. I think the Shinto priest should be able to bring that last relic back though. So Numudan should be able to get to 3-2 relics here. Yeah, the pierce armor upgrades are the most important upgrades in the game. Blacksmith armor, blacksmith wise. Melee, you can kind of like not care as much about because the damage numbers are much higher, right? Like 24. But archers, you are dealing with like low damage numbers, so the difference between taking 3 or 4 damage between a shot, or 3 or 5 damage in this case, it's like an almost 100% damage increase for the archers. And yeah, the keep has been put up behind this by Marine Lord, so all of these units now are getting a massive, massive discount. Seeing the first farms here as well. Already good farm transition. Both players had roughly the same amount of food income here. Double the gold for Numudan, so overall income not the worst. Wood-wise, there's a clear advantage for Marine Lord though. And the thing is, 1700 food ready to be picked up from the guild hall. Veteran horseman. Gonna be finding some of the villagers here as well. 3 to 2 relics. Yeah, Numudan has 3. Marine Lord has 2. Marine Lord now able to start picking up some of the sacred sites though. Already on the first and second one. Some horsemen now trying to raid here for Numudan. Horseman raid is gonna get denied now. The horsemen are gonna be stuck up against some of the palisade walls, so they are gonna alert Marine Lord to this. But yeah, all of this production now. Arbalestry for less than 100 resources. That's a pretty good price. That's a damn good deal. Horsemen for less than 100 resources. Damn good deal. I'd take that deal. Would you take that deal? You take that deal. I don't blame you. Damn good deal. Reinforcement walls getting put up as well, but Numudan freezes for a second. And he's gonna get cut off on the back line, it looks like. Yeah, some of the horsemen are gonna fall here as well. It's just so many arbalestry now as well, even though the horsemen counter them. It's not gonna be countering enough. Outpost is gonna get destroyed. The castle discount seems a bit OP. Oh, just you wait. He's about to be dropping a red palace any moment now. That's when it's getting the red palace emplacement as well. That's when it's truly broken. That's when things are getting truly obscene in this game with the French civilization. Where's he gonna drop it? Could be dropping it over here, though there's not much space to drop production buildings around, but it would protect a lot of gold. That's the thing. You typically want to produce a lot of gold there. Marine Lord has 30.6 thousand viewers watching this right now. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. If any of these viewers want to increase the prize pool here potentially, exclamation mark prize pool in the chat is gonna send you to the match arena where you can directly contribute to the prize pool. Je suis Crackedy. Please match arena prize pool increase avant. Merci. Mercredi après-midi. Something like that. But yeah, Age Up is going to be coming in now. Red Palace is getting dropped by Marine Lord. Perfect French, exactly. J'ai une voiture. There it is. Horseman could be finding some good trades here. They're going to be running around onto them. At least going to be able to reduce the count here a little bit. But they have to dive underneath the keep for it. Yeah, not a fight that Numudan can take long term. He is getting close to his own age up potentially, but this is gonna sting. He sees the age up over here, and he's gonna have to pull these villagers away. Yeah, these villagers are gonna have to move away here. Sacred sites have been locked in, at least on the sides. Is there a reason to not get the melee armor? You want to eventually get it, but it's not that important early on. The arbalestry don't do melee damage, and they're like the main part of Marine Lord's army. You don't want to fight with the horsemen against the knights or the horsemen. You want to get onto the backline, so the melee armor there isn't that important. Against ranged units, against the Onimusha, like these guys do so much bonus damage anyways. Getting like a 5% damage increase there, decrease doesn't really matter that much. We're getting the age up in now. Tanigashima Gunsmith from Numudan. All the way in the back of his base. A lot of workers moving towards that now. And he is trying to distract Marine Lord. Successfully so. He is hitting the backline here. So Marine Lord is actually getting forced to send his workers away here and send the arballetry after them. This buys Numudan a lot of precious time. A lot of precious time to go for his own age up, stabilize the economy, and think of a plan... Whoa. Hello? Okay, my controller doesn't want to work anymore. And think of a plan to try and get back into this game now. More outposts coming up behind us as well. I'm still gathering up from the deer over here. There's still a lot of resources coming in for him at the moment. Stone walls to the front side aren't gonna get completed though. Had a lot of sprinkled emplacements over here, meaning that Numudan doesn't feel confident trying to take this down, at least not right now. Age up has been hit, and we are going to be getting the upgrade to Elite Horseman next. Oh, and Numudan. He's going to have to run away here very quickly. He sees this. Goes for... Okay, good wall, good wall. This way, he doesn't have to run into the arballetria. Eventually, they're gonna find him, though. Workers. One makes it through. But the Arps will eventually reach. He's going for the base from Marine Lord. He's got another gate over here. The Horseman can't quite find the units, and Numudan, he's actually committing to the base right now. But you can't do that. The Keep and the TC both have the Red Palace emplacement on them. So there's just a ton of damage coming out there. Double sprinkled emplacement. Isn't the most worrisome, though, at this point in the game. And we are also seeing Royal Bloodlines being researched. We're also seeing Biology coming in for Numudan. So both players getting all the important upgrades right now. But Numudan, he doesn't have food income right now. That was all of his food income on the deer there. He's got the workers over here gathering from the farms, but... That's not enough to support an army. He needs farms. He's getting a lot of workers over to wood now. Yeah, this does not feel nice at all right now for him. Marine Lord even has enough resources for incendiaros next. Where's the monastery? Does he already have it potentially? Doesn't have it yet. It's next in queue after biology. After Royal Bloodlines. Numudan wants to take a fight soon here. What's next? Upgrade to Elite on the Onimusha. It's got a lot of them. It just doesn't feel like the unit is good enough against the Arballetria, which will also eventually get the bonus attack speed on them. Keep is getting put up in the middle, though. That is going to buy Numudan a little bit more agency in the game. In the mid-map, at the very least. If he's able to get it up. That's a big if, though. Keep is getting cancelled. Onimusha frontlining! No! The Onimusha! GG. Getting Revoldikin. At least something in order to deal with the front line if it wants to move forward. Numudan, he tries to get onto the back line, but he just cannot. The body block is real. GG is going to be coming in. Marine Lord able to further increase his lead. Now 2-0. He's just cruising through the tournament here so far. I mean, what else would you expect? What else would you expect from Marine Lord, the #1 player in the world after all? Definitely bringing honor to that title. It's just so clean. Every time you see Marine Lord play, there's very few mistakes being made. And every decision is calculated. Did he win all matches 2-0? Well, the first 3 rounds are all best of 1. Only semifinals and finals are best of 3 and best of 5, respectively. He did win 2-0 against Kiljadi, though the first game should have been won by Kiljadi. He had an accident and threw that first game. That could have been a 1-1, maybe even a victory for Kiljadi. In the end, we can't go back in time, so Marine Lord won that 1-2-0. This is a best of 5 though, so there is at the very least at least one more game, and maybe Numudan has what it needs in order to get a point on the scoreboard next year. We're gonna see as we got the live draft going on right now, of course supported by some music, and we're getting a good song alongside it. Macedonian dynasty here for Numudan. Next up on the map side, it's going to be Dry Arabia. It's going to be upcoming now. Marine Lord, he's thinking, what else could he play against Macedonian and Delhi? Shushi's Legacy is going to be his choice. And it's going to be Delhi against Ayubids. Okay. Delhi up against Ayubids. Oh, wow, we're actually getting a prediction in this time. The mods are alive. The mods are alive. Getting a prediction in. I need more mods to, like, have prediction uptime during the Crack Cups. So, guys, you can use your Poggy points on who you think is going to be winning our game number 3. I'm ProMod. You know what, Advan? I believe you. I do believe you. You're getting your mod right there. Oh my god, look at that. Twitch prediction. Why is it so tiny? Let's make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Crack Cup clashes with my one football game a week. Damn. We need to reschedule Crack Cup. It cannot go on like this. It just cannot go on like this. Football or hand egg? Great question, Advan, but Patrick is from Turkey, so it's actually football. Okay, enough of that though. It is time. It is match point right now for Marine Lord. He is sitting at the cusp of victory right now. I know the overlay says it in another way right now. I'm going to be quickly switching that one around. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our game number 3. Match point right now for Marine Lord as he's leading 2-0 right now up against Numudan. We've got him right now playing in the color pink as the Ayubids. We're here on Dry Arabia, a classic map. His opponent Numudan playing as the Delhi Sultanate in the color green. Typically for them, of course, we do have that mosque opening. Upgrades getting clicked immediately. And villagers being sent out towards the berries here on both sides early on. Look at that. Look at what Marine Lord's doing. 2 workers in every single one of these berry bushes. We're probably not going to be seeing economic wind growth, but that at least previously used to be a telltale sign of economic wind growth. You know what? Maybe we'll see it. Maybe we'll see it, but realistically, at least historically, early feudal age healing is just not something that you want to pass up at all. The 2 dervishes in feudal age provide you with, I'm just gonna say, potentially infinite value if you're able to keep your units alive and keep healing them on up time and time and time again. Taking a quick look here at the sheep counter, 8 to 11 at the moment between Numudan and Marine Lord. It's a slight lead at the moment for Marine Lord, but there's still sheep left to be discovered, at least here on the side for Numudan. I see at least 1 over there, make that 2. But they just need to be found first. Oh man, okay, Marine Lord's finding a lot of them right now.
A keep!
A keep!
Pay 2 mod channel.
Exactly. Advan, much appreciated. Thank you for the primer. Very much appreciated indeed. Thank you for supporting me and Cracked Cup. And by the way, fellas, once again, quick shout out. Quick shout out to the match arena exclamation mark prize pool. Just in case you want to maybe, you know, have some cash laying around there and you want to throw it at some of the players here as they are playing in our weekly tournament series. You can directly contribute over on the match arena. Actually, it is going to be Economic Growth. Okay. So I mentioned earlier how Marine Lord has been splitting these villagers up between the berry bushes. What Economic Ring Growth does is not only do you get 3 additional villagers, but these berry bushes, right now they have 350 out of 250 food. That is because the Ayubids and Abbasids, as well as the Delhi, they put up orchards. Orchard? Okay. I cannot, my German tongue cannot pronounce it. Orchards? Orchards? Worcester sauce? Orchard? Something along those lines, right? Okay. They increase the amount of food in these berry bushes. That gets further increased by the economic ring growth. So this goes to 400 out of 250. So what you want to do is you don't want to deplete the berry bushes. You want to have them up when the age up hits. That way, this goes from 90 to 140 as those villagers spawn. And you're able to just get a little bit of additional food out. So Marine Lord, he's splitting up the villagers. He's making sure that he's not depleting any of these berry bushes. So he's being very wary of this. Marine Lord, he's the top player for a reason, right? Like, he pays attention to these little things. Just peak efficiency here all around. Over on the side from Numudan, Dome of the Faith is going to be coming in, so he's going to be getting a big discount on any scholar produced from this here landmark. It's going to be very nice for him in that regard. Lumber Camp's already up, so is going to be able to start getting these upgrades in as well for free. Just going to take a little bit of time for them to come through. And Age Up is going to be coming in right around the same time now for both players. We're going to be seeing a lot of upgrades getting queued here now for Numudan in a second. Barracks coming up for Numudan now as well. For Marine Lord, actually. So we're not going to be seeing like a Desert Raider Dervish type opening. Instead, actually just downright Barracks. He's going to be sending some of the Spearmen over to the Gold Vein to protect the workers there. Numudan queuing up some of the Scholars now. But him not having the Dervish means that he's going to be lacking when it comes to the healing department. So, in theory, in a world with perfect micro, Numudan could just infinitely heal up his units time after time after time again. How's the sheep distribution looking in the end? Yeah, it's a pretty big lead for Marine Lord. Wheelbarrow also being researched by him. We're getting an early blacksmith now from Numudan as well. Starting to get the upgrades early rather than later. Don't have any Ghazi Raiders yet at all. He hasn't actually put any units inside, or no scholar inside of the stable. First one only just now getting put inside the queue. So he's playing this a little bit more tempered. He's biding his time. We're going for the second middle here for efficiency again. Has the Spearman to the left and right hand side. Just making sure that there's not going to be any raids coming in. And eventually he might want to have Spearmen anyways, but theoretically something that Numudan can do now is he could just be putting up a barracks, but instead he's getting an archer range, and he could just be putting up a barracks and play only Spearmen alongside the Scholars to force Marine Lord into archers as a follow-up. But he's going for his own archer range. Marine Lord already has the counter to that, though, with the Horseman. So I'm a little bit worried about that. Scout's going to be finding that one Ghazi Raider there. And is actually going to be getting denied from the information gathering, so he doesn't know that there's an archer range right now. Okay, he's letting up. So is eventually going to be finding that archery range, that production building. So with that, he's going to have confirmation on what's going on here in Numudan space. And Numudan now sees just how many units Marine Lord has invested into. But he's also going to be seeing the Horseman. And look at that nice turnaround there, nice wraparound there. from Marine Lord, but the healing means that eventually these guys are just gonna get healed up again. It's not the end of the world for Numudan losing those units. Archers can just start walling off the flanks here for Numudan. What's Numudan's plan right now? Steeled arrows about to be coming in. He's already gotten Sanctity a while ago. Doesn't have any workers on gold anymore. Still has one scholar in queue. Is he gonna move out to gold again? Horseman going around the sides now. Ooh, okay. This hasn't been spotted yet. Archers, archers. Okay, good reaction, good reaction. Able to pull the archers back in time. I'm really just producing more melee-only units right now. Second stable has been put up as well. Blacksmith coming in now. Numudan definitely needs a barracks. For the time being, he's just walling himself in. Is he just playing around the free upgrades and just... Yeah, I think right now he's just playing around the free upgrades. This is dangerous, though. The economic ring growth means that Marine Lord is ahead in economy. So, yeah, total collected resources, that's a pretty big upside at the moment for Marine Lord. Even if Numudan's getting all the upgrades in for free, right? Like, it's probably even-ish at the moment, I want to say. Just because he's getting the upgrades in for free. But long-term, he's only getting the upgrades in once for free. And Marine Lord already has all of them, like, researched. Oh, Numudan, he's trying to go for pro scouts. He's got like 3 scouts here. He needs spears so badly. Failing's coming in behind us now as well. That scout's gonna be able to bring back the first couple of deer here. Meaning that there's gonna be a good amount of additional food income for Numudan. I mean, there's also the double berries that he's got in the back of his base, fully walled in. Workers moving back out to the gold. Could put up even more walls here. We're now getting the first Desert Raiders, so it's gonna be Camelon East as well, affecting the Ghazi Raiders. Oh, the wall hasn't been finished yet. Numudan, is he gonna realize? He does. Cancels. More deer being brought back. More scholars being produced. Where's the barracks, Numudan? The barracks! Marine Lord, he's getting ready for an attack now. And there still aren't any spearmen yet for Numudan. Numudan has just been playing this with no regard for sacred sites at all. Green Lord. Oh, look at that. He's not showing the entire army. He's just showing a couple of spears. He's like, hey, look at this. Now he's showing the rest of the horsemen, though. Yeah, it looks like the next step is indeed going to be just the Castle Age transition now from Marine Lord. I think Numudan's also thinking about Castle Age now. Obviously, Marine Lord's going to be faster to it, though. Even with more military units in theory out on the field. That's a big amount of horsemen. Advancement wing even. He wants to go for a timing. Numudan's getting forced back. Villages over here, they're going to have to evacuate topside. Maybe even just drop a quick wall gate over here. Yeah, okay. Good play there by Numudan. He knows what he needs to do. Oh, but Marine Lord realizes, though, he's sending them around. Great play by Numudan. Great play with the double wall. That also means that the units are split up. Ah, but he's also splitting up his army, his own army. So it's weird. Yeah, I've been mentioning Numudan definitely needing spears here. But he hasn't gone for it at all yet. So I'm worried. I'm very worried for him. One horseman still causing idle time now. idle time. There's gonna be some idle time over here for sure. One worker going down. Textiles hasn't been researched yet. House of Learning coming up next though. Gazi Raiders taking a fight. Not the most effective fight. There is no Desert Raider there though. So not a fight that Marine Lord can take in theory. H-ups coming in now. Upgrades. Both on the Spearman and the Horseman. Gazi are gonna need to pull back once the Spearmen arrive. Gazi Raider! Oh my god, he's losing 4 Gazi Raiders there for free. Ooh, that's pretty rough, that's pretty rough. Doesn't have many Gazi Raiders remaining. Could go for a War Elephant upon age up. But there's just so many Spearmen with Phalanx. Phalanx is the most important thing here about this. Scholars getting sent out. 1 Elephant. And he's only got 1 production building right now. Elephants coming in. Veteran Seas being researched. 2 minutes for this. He's only got 2 garrison scholars at the moment. He's trying to get relics in as well. That is really greedy. Worker's gonna get idled again here in a second. Oh, he's running in. He's running in. He's not looking. He needs to look. He needs to look. Elephant! Oh, that's disaster. Where are the scholars? Where are the scholars? He's fighting with the villagers as well. He's pulling the elephants around though. Okay. Maybe? Oh, again? To the bottom side? Okay, he's putting him in now. Okay, this guy. Worker's still over here, but he's got no food at all. But there's another elephant coming in. Oh, you want to keep that one inside there, though, the scholar. You need the elephant out quickly. Oh, no, the upgrade, it's blocking it. Oh, 2 spearmen converted. The upgrade's blocking the elephant from coming in. Elephant heal. Oh, no, he's going down. He's going down. The elephant, no! Not like that. He's losing too many villagers. Numudan, he tried something, an interesting strategy, but it is not gonna be enough. Marine Lord, his first participation in the Cracked Cup, and he is gonna be going all the way through to the finals with a 3-0 victory. G to the G's right there. 3-0 victory for Marine Lord. Well played all around. It's just always so clean. It's so clean. There's something hypnotizing about watching Marine Lord play. Just a very, very clean execution every time you do see him play. And yeah, we saw that all throughout today. Very, very nicely played indeed. All right. Couple of things before we close out today's stream. First of all, of course, thank you guys so much for watching. It is always very, very much appreciated. On these Fridays, we're getting a lot of a pretty big audience every time, and I'm just really happy with, honestly, overall, just how the Cracked Cup is turning out. We're just about break even when it comes to how much money we're putting into the Cracked Cup and how much money we're getting out from the Cracked Cup. Typically, it's getting supported by like streams midweek and stuff like that. And just also want to say big shout out to all of you guys that have been showing up, you know, donating to the prize pool. All of the money that's going to the prize pool is 100% getting put towards the players. And yeah, just overall, very, very much appreciated. Just the support from the community has been absolutely amazing. Okay, quick little side note. Next week, no Cracked Cup. I got IRL obligations where I'm not going to be able to host Cracked Cup next week. The week after that, also no Cracked Cup, because we are going to be in Serbia for the Homestead Cup. Yeah, Homestead Cup is going to be happening in Serbia. I'm going to be there live in order to cast for you guys. So no Cracked Cup, but we are going to be getting a live LAN instead. The week after that, though, Cracked Cup is going to be coming back. That's going to be the first Cracked Cup, number 12. That's going to be happening on the new patch with the new DLC. So very much looking forward to that. Actually, let me quickly check what day is that. That is the 22nd. Have you had Shivapchichi and Rakija before? I had Shivapchichi. I'm not sure about Rakija.
Eric Vogel.
Not sure about that one.
Mega OP Byzantine Pro.
Yo, Big Pumpers, thank you so much for the gifted sub there. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated indeed. Thank you so much for the support. But yeah, I've had Shivapchichi before. It's battery acid, 54% plum-based alcohol. Tastes great. Awesome. Battery acid already sounds tasty. I'm salivating here already. But yeah, 22nd of May, that is going to be our next Cracked Cup that's going to be happening. Actually, right the day after, that's going to be my birthday. So my birthday is going to be on the 23rd of May, 22nd of May. That's going to be when the next Cracked Cup is going to be happening. Once again, on the 8th, IRL obligations, and on the 15th, that's going to be... That's going to be Homestead Cup. And Big Pumpers also coming in with the tier 1 sub. Very much appreciated, man. Thank you guys so much for all the support throughout the Cracked Cups. It is very, very much appreciated. We're also, little like side announcement here. We're going to start being a little bit more active on the YouTube side as well. Planned is a nice little patch showcase type-ish content that's going to be coming out I'm aiming for tomorrow. I got all the script finalized. Now tomorrow I just got to be doing the recording, the editing. That's going to be like done in like 5 to 6 hours ish of work that I'm going to be putting into it. Maybe 4 to 6, depends on how much I procrastinate. And we're also working on a review for the DLC, so that's going to be pretty nice. Heard it's a decent product. The recommendations suck though. Oh, Advan, I love all the shorts. All the AI, 100% AI generated shorts. Love it. I can feel my brain melting away. Every day I open up YouTube, I right click on the 3 buttons and I'm like, hey, please show me less shorts. I got Instagram for that. I don't need it on YouTube as well. It's already worse enough on Instagram. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to quickly check out who I'm going to be sending you guys off to. So let's see who is live right now. Who can we send you guys off to?
I found it.
Oh, the long Taco Bell at the end right there.
Taco Bell and pizza.
All right, we've gotten our rating target in. We're going to be sending you guys over to Ruinous Drow. Once again, thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to follow the channel. That way you get notified whenever we do go live here on Twitch. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope I see all of you in the next one. Till then, have a good one.